Yo, back again with a little bit of Planescape. Yup. I actually really enjoyed this game so far. I think the story is very intriguing. Finding out so early that our character has died thousands of times and has like an ancient tomb, and there's like some entity chasing after him, that shit is cool, bro. I'm into it. I would love to keep on playing Esoteric Ebb. It's actually really cool, but I'm not going to be reading all of that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. But I will be playing that on the side, like on my day off on the weekend or something. I'll probably keep playing that on my own time. It's pretty cool. I've also planned out the next 2 games after Gothic. After Gothic, I'm going to play Armored Core 6. Yeah, I've had that game downloaded and sitting in my library for like a minute. I want to do a playthrough of that. I never beat it. I've only gotten to like the 6th or 7th mission, and apparently there's like New Game Plus shit, and the story keeps on going. Like, one of my buddies at work was telling me about it. He was like, dude, you gotta play it, bro. It's so good. And so, yeah, I think I should play it. Also, I have Killer 7. Yeah, Killer 7. That's also going to be on the list as well. I think those are the next 2 big games that I'm gonna play. I also have Blood Money downloaded, but I'm so familiar with that game, I'll probably beat it in like a night. But yeah, those are the plans. Gothic 1 remake comes out on the 5th, so tomorrow, not tonight, but tomorrow, not tomorrow, but tomorrow. Either way, let's get into it. Planescape Torment. I'm excited. This game's dope. We just became a mage. What's that movie you sent me about, bro? Yeah, I have it loaded up on my browser. I'll watch it. It was on my site.
All right.
Yeah, it was on my site, bro. Oh, speak of the devil, bro. Hold up, let me do this shit real quick.
Ebeth is tugging at the mass of... Ebeth takes the tankard of ink. Ebeth smiles, then nods. Ebeth nods again. Ebeth is silent.
We already did all this, so I'm just speedrunning this shit.
Then let's test.
Writing on the recipe swims before your eyes. Each symbol twisting out of focus.
See whether it's enchanted or not.
Widen.
Who are ye to test old Mebeth so? Are ye some fiend?
Updated my journal.
Not expect, or else a natural gift. Ye may...
Ebeth glances around the...
Ah, but so...
She takes the starchy film and she nods.
All's done.
Yeah, we already did all this.
Inside your spellbook are ye put them in your attic by studying a memo. Inside your spell, ye put them in your attic before ye...
Updated my journal.
Oh my god, dude, we got so much XP.
All right, child. Don't tarry here, and you've got the...
I feel stronger. Done.
Alright, so now I'm a mage, right? Yes! Huge! It's amazing, similar to Raid, but really bloody. Like Sifu mixed with Max Payne, mixed with Blood of Doom. Holy shit, bro. I love action movies, but after watching the Backrooms, I'm actually in a mood to watch, like, psychological horror. But they don't really make too many good... Dude, you should use that link I sent you and watch it. The Backrooms was... I actually really enjoyed the Backrooms. Yeah, I'm actually a big fan of that movie. It was far better than I expected, and I don't know why people are talking shit. I really enjoyed that movie. Alright, so now we're a mage. Excellent. So how does this work? Copy. Oh, dude, that's cool. So as long as we come across a scroll, we can copy it. And then once I copy it, can I use the spell? Yeah, I gotta figure out how this works. Inventory map, mage spellbook. Memorize mage spells. Known mage spells. Oh, it's a level 2. Oh, I gotta level up more. But I do have a level 2 skill now. What does this do? A bizarre compact of the healer's heart and the merchant's mind, this necromantic spell transforms your very body into a marketplace that barters life and death. Your life essence can be given to others at the cost of you to yourself. Actually, I don't know if I like that, actually. We gotta go find someone who sells scrolls. I will. My nephew seems the back rune in theaters. He also liked it. He's 11.
Right.
Well, yeah, dude. An 11-year-old, like, seeing that movie. That movie's pretty grim, dude. Also, I like how esoteric it was, bro. It was actually, like, incredibly esoteric. I was surprised by that. I thought it was going to be more, but no.
Right.
Like, there's a lot of, mysticism in that movie. It is actually very surprising.
Iskall turns to you.
Alright, I need to find somebody who sells
Bows and spreads
magic.
his trembling, scarred hands.
Yes, Carl.
Yeah, do you have any scrolls, brother? Let me just look it up real quick. Oh wait, I gotta put Planescape first.
See the shine on that? See the edge on it? I tell you what, Cutter, that'll do you your business.
Several merchants throughout Sigil. Old Mebeth found in Rack. Oh, she sells it. Cinder's Magic Shop in the lower ward. Lady Thormcombe in the Civic Fest Hall. Vrishka's Curiosity Shop found in the Clerk ward. Okay, so let's go to the Cinder's Magic Shop in the lower ward. Yeah, I want to get, like, good spells.
Look here, the finest.
Oh, wait, where's the way out of here? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, I was really surprised. It was full of, like, mysticism and esoteric. It was actually really surprising, dude. And I love that type of shit. The pawn shop. The coffin maker. Wait, where is it? It's in the lower ward. Cindy's what now? Wrecked house, marketplace, pawn shop. Maybe it's in the marketplace. Let me go over to the marketplace.
I'm gone.
It might be this building. Let me see. Drixel. Analek.
You see an older man.
And to you as well, Cut.
He nods and glances about the market.
Forgive me, Cutter, I only sell magical items.
Ah.
You should talk to Cinder. His
What?
stall is over by the furnace toward the exit.
Oh, nice. Thanks, bro. He told me where it is. That's awesome.
All right.
By the Cinder. Over by the entrance to the Cinder. Sebastian. By the entrance? The pawn shop? Hold up. What did he say? I could look at the dialogue, right? Where is it? Yeah, here it is. You should talk to Cinder. His stall is over by the furnace towards the exit. Okay, so we're looking for Cinder. Oh, is this it right here? Oh yeah, here he is. Nice.
I'm gone.
Hey, Venerable, what's up,
You
dude?
see a large, blustery smiles at you.
Greetings. I'd be pleased to answer your questions.
He smiles.
Excellent.
Think I can
Oh
help
my gosh, bro, he's got
Let
so
me
many
show you my wares.
spells. Yo. What do we get? Magic missile. Easy. We're getting that. The scroll of blindness, that could be pretty good too. I don't have a lot of money though, so I should be a little bit wary. Ice knife sounds pretty dope. Scroll of blur. Cone of cold. Ball lightning. That sounds really good. Cloak warding. Elysium's tears. What is that? The skies of the upper plains shed tears when evil is done, and these tears can burn even the most armored of foes. Damn, that sounds really good. What level is that? That's a level 3 spell. We can come back for that. Level 5? Shit. Level 3. Alright, we're gonna have to come back. Knock. Level 2. The inaccessible, the locked can be freed within one's grasp. With knock, all locked doors, chests, boxes, or shackles can be unlocked, but it doesn't affect barred gates and the like. In addition, it can only affect up to 2 impediments per spell. That does sound pretty cool, but I'm just going to stick to this. Wait, I'm going to play Fate Keeper. If I pick one skill tree, which one do I choose? You can't change which is broken at the moment. Well, I would pick the health and stamina tree, preferably the stamina, because the stamina is a huge problem, bro. The entire time I was getting cucked because I had like such low stamina and I couldn't upgrade it because I already chose, you know what I mean? Oh shit, my inventory's full. Hold up. Let me sell some of the shit I have here, actually.
Tinder smiles at you. He smiles.
Think I can help ye.
Have you seen the video in Discord, Giraffe? Wait, what's that? It's way worse than George Floyd was a drug addict who put a gun to a pregnant woman's belly. Yeah, I heard about that. Oh, you saw the Henry Novak thing? Yeah, dude, it was bad. I thought it was one of the most wretched things I've seen in a very long time. Woo! Yo, that's really good. I don't think I'm gonna sell that. I'm gonna wear that shit. Let's sell the bronze rings. We don't need that. Silver bracelet, gold ring. Yeah, there we go. Now we actually have money to work with. So I want... Oh wait, I think... Hold up. Yeah, I need that. I need that.
He smiles.
Yeah, I need the ice knife.
Let me show you my wares.
Let me show you my wares. Alright, cool. Now we actually have spells to work with. Let me see how this works. So, magic missile in slot 1. Ice knife in slot 2. I need one more level 1 spell. What should I get?
Come again.
Yeah, there's huge protests, right? He said he was stabbed 9 times and the police ignored it. Yeah, he said literally to the cops, I'm stabbed, and he was bleeding out on the ground, and I think the cop was like, I don't think so, mate. He literally just said no. Like, it's ridiculous, bro.
Think I can help
It's so wretched.
Let me show you my wares.
Blur. Cone of Cold. Damn, that's level 5. I do want Ball Lightning. I think that's going to be a pretty good spell. That's level 3. I need one level 1 Vampiric Touch. That's level 3 too. Force Missiles, level 4. Oh, we should go to Maribeth. Yeah, let's go to Maribeth. Oh wait, is there an armor shop, dude? I could really use some freaking armor, dude. Those cops are going to be fired. They should be arrested, dude. That was a gross, like, absolutely foul negligence.
Grin.
Reckon I got's the time.
Glances at the furnace. Gives you a toothless grin.
Reckon I got's the time to give you the chant.
Oh, hold up. This guy might be the armor guy. I need armor, bro.
The merchant of magic.
Good day, Cutter. It is
Oh,
nice
we just went in a big old circle.
to see you again.
Is
How
there
may
nobody
I
who sells
serve?
armor? Hold up, let me look this up. Planescape. Where to buy armor? Let me see. You cannot buy body armor for the character because he cannot wear any standard chest armor. Oh, really? Why even have a chest slot if I can't wear anything on the chest? Can I at least get some pants? I'd like to get some pants, please. Alright, I guess we'll just keep an eye out, right? Yeah, I'm gonna learn that. That should be good. The cops are gonna be fired. They need to be in prison. They also took the attacker to get food after. Yeah, it's so gross, bro. Let's say Henry was like some wretched, like foul cretin. Nobody deserves to be treated like that. It's just simply too much. So what are we up to? What do we have here? Explore sigil, find a skull. Craddock. When I delivered Craddock the message, Bane got angry. Okay, we're looking for a tiefling. He's most likely stumbling around on the street outside the Smoldering Corpse bar. I'd need to go see if I can find him and then come back. Alright, we gotta go to the Smoldering bar or whatever. I don't remember where that is, though. Smoldering... No, that's Gathering Dust.
All right.
Oh, I think I know where it is. Isn't it at the marketplace? I think it's here,
I grew
right?
up here. Not a pleasant childhood, mind you.
No, it's not here. Oh, let me go to Maribeth, actually, because apparently she sells spells as well.
Done.
Yeah, let me see if I can buy more spells. It's not illegal in the UK, it
Ebeth
is.
turns as you enter and gives you a skeptical eye.
Your path brings you back
Oh,
here, doesn't it, child?
yo, she sells a lot of stuff. Pacify. Violence is not always the best solution. This spell seeks to quell the boiling blood and anger and malice through peaceful means. Blood Bridge. No. Swarm Curse. Swarms shall be invited to dine on the victim of your choosing. Bring a swarm of insects to attack those in a wide area of effect. Brings a swarm of insects to attack all those in the area of effect. They inflict 1 to 4. That sounds really good. Let me get that. The Scroll of Swarm. That's a level 1 or a level 2 spell. Oh shit, it's a level 2 spell. I only have 1 slot. Daggers of ice can be conjured that not only strike the intended target, but can spread the cold as ice in the water. Yeah, but they're special, bro, don't you know? Yeah, they could say whatever they want, bro. It's a protected class. Alright, I still didn't find the Smoldering bar. Where is it? Is it over here, maybe? Oh, it could be over here. Smoldering. Yeah, here it is. Apparently the guy we're looking for is over here. He's a tiefling.
Done.
Tiefling, where are you? Angry Hive Dweller. What was his name? July. July. Oh, here he is. Hey, stop moving, bro. It's hard to talk to
You see a thin
you.
man with stained clothes. A hooked
Yeah,
nose,
he's in the police.
and
They have
2 stubby
certain
horns
percentages of
jutting from
race
his
and women they
forehead.
need to often hold
He is stumbling
interviews.
about,
Oh, they don't
muttering
often
to
hold
himself.
interviews.
He stinks of brine,
It's dystopian.
vomit, and cheap wine.
Are you July? If so, Craddock needs you back at the marketplace.
Man's eyes widen.
Ah, Craddock, me Genres boss. Well, you can tell him this. He can! Pike off! And that he's a filthy dog. A cur of the lowest sort.
Ooh.
And Jeli's not a-working for him any more!
He jabs you with his finger.
Tell him that!
Okay. That's not gonna go over well. Yeah, I actually quite like this game so far. I think the story is really interesting. I don't know about these side quests, though. Giraffe, that videos in Discord is also messed up. Yeah, it's messed up, bro. I just don't like watching stuff like that, though. It's not very enjoyable.
Right.
Craddock.
You see Craddock. His scowl has deepened since when you first saw him. It looks like it's about to crack his face in 2.
I found July.
That right?
Craddock glances around.
Where is he then?
He said to pike off and that you were a cur of the lowest sort and that he wasn't going to work for you any longer.
Updated my
Face
journal.
turns a bright red, and his face cracks into a snarl.
Damn be his name! May all the evils of the plains hound his footsteps!
A blistering stream of insults, threats, and speculation about July's family roots issues from Craddock's mouth. It's awe-inspiring.
Okay. I'm in need of a day's work. I'll take his duties for a time in exchange for his pay.
Craddock studies you for a moment.
Yeah! Ha! You couldn't!
He suddenly falls silent.
Well, mayhap ye can. It's hard work, and there's no drinking on my watch.
Let's get
Work
started.
is long, but at the end of the shift, you are not the least bit tired. Craddock grunts as you return.
Ye did well enough. Here's your pay.
Have you ever
Tosses you a
heard of the
handful of
bystander
coins.
effect?
Now get. We've no more use for you.
Here, look, I'll show you. What is the bystander effect? Effect. The bystander effect is a psychological phenomenon where people are less likely to help a victim when other people are present. Psychologists have identified two main reasons for this behavior. Diffusion of responsibility. People feel less personal pressure to act because they assume someone else in the crowd will step in or call for help. Social influence. People look at the reactions of others to judge how serious the situation is. If no one else is reacting, individuals assume it's not an emergency. A famous real-world example was heavily researched following 1964 murder of Kitty Genovese in New York. Dozens of neighbors reportedly heard or witnessed parts of the attack over an extended period, but failed to intervene or call the police immediately, each assuming someone had already done so. If you ever find yourself in an emergency and need help in a public place, you can break the bystander effect by being highly specific. Isolate one person, directly point to an individual, make eye contact, and establish a personal connection. Give them a direct command. Say what you need. You in the red jacket, call 911 right now. See? It's like an actual phenomenon.
Craddock grunts, then reaches into his purse and counts off 10 commons, which he tosses to you.
There's your
Okay.
pay. Now
What a
get.
bitch. Did I get XP for that? Alright. Let me look this up real quick. Let's see. Wherever Mort got kidnapped, all of his inventory should have been dropped on the floor. The skull of a were-rat spokesperson will work. He's basically downstairs from Lothar's. Montuk. You can even insta-kill him by giving him poison cheese. Yeah, that's so funny. Alright, so we need to go to Lothar's.
Can't afford to get cut off.
Where was that, actually? Oh, I know where it is. I know where it is. It's New York. People don't care. But it's a combination of a lot of different things, but I do think the bystander effect is a real phenomenon.
All right.
Alright, let's go to Lothar. Apparently there's a were-rat that we need to kill. Yeah, let me see. A were-rat spokesperson. We're a mage now, so we can actually kick ass, I hope. Wait, where is everybody? Oh, there they are. Oh yeah, this is the guy we gotta kill. How would I poison the cheese? It said you can poison the cheese? When the crackhead pulled a knife on me, the subway, no one helped, just watching like it's a movie. I'm telling you, bro, it's a real thing. Yo! Memorize 2 additional first level mage spells? That's really good. What the shit, bro? Oh, that's good too. I want that. Yeah, how do I poison the cheese? I love how I have my own eyeball in my inventory. That's actually hilarious. Hold up. Let me look that up. How do you poison the cheese? Planescape. How do you poison cheese? You cannot actually combine poison yourself. You need to acquire pre-made poison cheese to eliminate the were-rat. You can buy a unit of poison cheese from Glitzper, a merchant operating outside the market, and low reward. Okay, let's do that. This sounds incredible, doesn't it? Bro, a crackhead pulled a knife on you? It's preposterous, bro. I've never heard of such a thing before. That's ridiculous, bro. Oh, speak of the devil, did we ever try fighting this guy? Maybe we could just kill his ass. What do you think? Yeah, let me try killing his ass. I'll make a quick save. Oh, wait, I think I have to rest, right? Yeah, there we go. Alright, cool, save. Did I just miss? Yo, I think I just missed.
Don't let
Oh
it
shit, he
end
killed
like
me instantly, bro. Oh my god. Do you think it's possible at all to kill him, even after you get, like, max level? That guy looks like he's invincible, bro. So... Guilt Spur. Oh, he's right here. That's so Kino.
You see a florid, boisterous man. He's shouting and carrying on like there's a war that's about to come through. Like he's got something lodged in his intestines, like... well... like he's too excited about something to talk in a normal tone of voice. His rapid-fire delivery makes it difficult to understand him.
You, sir, you there! You look like you could use something! I'm not quite sure what it is yet, but give me time, and I'll have it figured out on the spot. You need rooms, I've got rooms. You need supplies, I've got supplies.
Is there a healing spell? What does this do? Whatever its name, this spell grants a boost in luck for a short duration. Oh, what does luck do? Oh shit, it just makes all of your shit better. Wait, how do I get that cheese? Maybe I have to talk to him? Oh wait, this cheese has been laced with a powerful poison. Okay. We got the poison cheese. Let's go try it out. Let's poison this stupid rat bastard, literally. He's a were-rat.
All right. Done.
Let me take a little peek. Let's see what happens. The rat bastard was over here somewhere.
You see a half-man, half-rat hybrid. Its red eyes gleam with a certain cunning, and the voice that issues from its mouth is oily and insinuating.
So, a biped comes slinking into the nest of Lothar's servants. What do you want, man? And where do you intend to go? Step lightly, intruder, and speak the truth to Mantuak.
I'm on a quest for Lothar. I'm looking to retrieve a skull.
Ratman ducks his head at the mention of Lothar and hisses at you.
Send a hairless one to do the job of the kin. Impossible.
Would you like some cheese? Would you like some cheese, bro?
Ratman snatches the poison cheese from your outstretched hand and sniffs it carefully, eyeing you suspiciously. He devours it, and spasms shake his body. He falls to the ground, twitching, and a thin stream of bloody spittle drools from his mouth.
Rot in hell, man. Took.
I feel strong weapons not doing a damn thing.
Yo, they're actually attacking me. Oh no, bro. We're in big trouble. Hey, get over here and help out a brother, will you?
Weapons not doing a damn thing.
Oh, I just killed him.
Weapons not doing a damn thing.
Hold up. Let me use my dagger, please. Yeah, just kill their asses, bro. What are we doing? Wow, we could really zoom in. I didn't realize we can zoom in so far.
Damn it!
Okay.
All right.
You got anything good? Oh god, we have to figure out which one was Montauk or whatever. Oh, I think it's this one, right? The Skull of Montauk. The Grimoire of Pestilential Thought. That sounds incredible, bro. Can we learn spells from that? A little bit of moolah. This black-bound tome seems to radiate a slight rotting smell, and the covers are unpleasant to touch. Like uncured human flesh left out in the sun, rusted buckles on the cover seal it to the elements. It is the Grimoire of Pestilential Thought, an arcane tome created ages ago for purposes unknown. The purpose of which is to teach mortals the nature of evil. Some sages warn against its use while others urge it. It is said to grant the mighty magical powers when services are performed for it. What the shit, bro? That sounds awesome. Oh shit, I need to heal. Oh, I leveled up. Let me level up real quick. Nice. You will suffer. Suffer at my wretched hands of death. You will all suffer this.
I'm hurt.
Oh shit, I almost died. Hold up. There you go. They all got a little bit of bronze, and I'm gonna take it all. Did I miss one? I think I missed one, didn't I? Nah, we're good. So how do I use this tome? It's not a weapon or a quick item. I can't put it in my hand. Oh, we could talk to it, look. I better say before we talk to that thing.
As you touch this book, you hear a voice.
I greet thee, Master. How may this humble tome serve you?
You can talk?
That I can, Master, in many different languages. Only you should take care that none see us conversing, for they cannot hear me. And, Master, speech is but one of my powers.
Holy, what did we just find, bro? How did Montauk come to possess you?
Diseased rat mage unearthed me in the catacombs, my master. He pried me from the grip of my former master, now long since dead. He brought me to his nest so that he might learn from me. His power was limited, however. It was difficult to speak to him, and he understood little of my teachings.
Tell me of your powers.
I can grant you abilities that will allow you greater latitude in life's vicissitudes, Master, and I can offer advice to you.
What abilities do you mean?
These are powers, my Master, that can improve your life immeasurably. Unfortunately, the laws that bind me, they demand a small service in recompense for these powers.
Like what?
The service required is a trifling one, my master. I would barely mention it if it were not for the sake of the laws that bind me to these pages.
The book pauses.
To unlock my power, you must sacrifice but a small bit of yourself, my master. You must spill blood upon the first of my pages. This act will serve to strengthen the chain between us and allow me to help you reach your full potential.
Oh, shit.
It is a small price to pay for the spells that will come to be at your disposal.
All right, here.
Updated my journal.
And allow a few drops of blood to drip upon the page. A strange chill settles in your bones, and you feel empty and hurt. At the same time, there is a feeling of triumph. You have learned a new spell, blindness.
This is your power now. Master, know that this is but the first power that lies in my pages.
Tell me of the other powers.
The voice of the book seems saddened.
Unfortunately, Master, the laws that bind me demand a greater sacrifice in return for greater power. I would grant these powers to you freely, but as you can see,
this is creepy,
I am
dude.
bound.
What is the sacrifice?
The second sacrifice is that you sell one of your companions into durance, bondage, slavery. This will signify the binding between you and the power. Your companion represents the power placed at your disposal. There are those in the clerk's ward, I am given to understand, who will aid you in this quest. Seek out Vrishika the Importer.
Give me some advice.
You wish
my
my
journal.
knowledge, Master.
Sure.
I bestow this advice. Be wary of those you keep close to you. Never take them fully into your confidence, and never dilute your strength by sharing it. Many emperors I have known have done such, and I do not wish you to suffer the same fate.
Okay, what about
Then
other
my
things?
journal.
I bestow this advice. If they claim friendship, then let them prove themselves. Words carry little weight compared to action. If friends they be, then they should be willing to die for you.
Oh shit, evil, give me more.
Feel a
Updated my
slight
journal.
tightening in your chest as the book speaks.
Then I bestow this advice. Show no weakness. Do not admit error. Do not show hesitation. These things tell others that you are uncertain, a stone that is unbalanced and may be toppled.
Okay.
Then
Updated
I
my
bestow
journal.
this advice. Beware mercy. A turned back is no defense
He's got a lot of advice.
against an assassin's knife. Then I
Updated my
bestow
journal.
this advice. Beware the common view of love. Love must often be cruel in order so that it may rise above the merely sentimental.
Updated my
Faint
journal.
sneer curl up the corner of your mouth. You quickly repress it.
Holy shit.
Then
We're changing.
I bestow this advice. Separate yourself from small-minded fools and the weak by recognizing that you have a destiny. This alone gives you authority to tread where others would fear to go.
Updated
Then
my journal.
I bestow this advice.
How many?
There are 2 secrets to becoming great. One is never to reveal all that you know.
More.
Updated my
I
journal.
bestow this advice. To become powerful, you must be willing to sacrifice, whether it is parts of yourself.
Updated
How
my
many of
journal.
these are there?
Sluggishly within your veins as the book speaks.
Then I bestow this advice. Honor and virtue are concepts that kill men and kill the spirit. They are only abstracts that drive men to strangeness and death. Be true to yourself and obey only your own will.
Updated
Then
my journal. Updated my
I
journal.
bestow
Another
this
one.
advice.
Updated my journal.
I bestow this advice. Know the meaning of mercy. Use it to your advantage. But do not practice it.
Updated my journal. Updated my journal.
As the
Updated
book
my journal.
speaks these words, you feel a chill weight
You feel
settle on
tainted?
your heart. You feel somehow tainted.
These are my last words of advice. Weigh them carefully. Remember that you can expunge anything you find undesirable. You need only have the will.
Updated
I
my
regret
journal.
that I can speak no more words of wisdom to
You've
you.
received an
You have
education.
received an education in the phrases I have given you. Reflect on them.
Other
You
questions.
require answers. The second sacrifice, you
Updated
wish
my
my
journal.
knowledge. I regret that I can speak no. You require answers.
Tell me about yourself.
I am power, master, and I can teach you more. You require answers.
Okay. Bro, my journal got absolutely filled to the brim with his education. Okay, hold up. I wanted to see the book advised me. The book offered me another spell in exchange for selling one of my companions into slavery. I'm to seek out Varishka, the importer, in the clerk's ward if I wish to see this power. Wait, what was that? What quarter was it? The clerk's ward. Okay. Well, who should we sell, though? It looks like we can have 6 companions. I don't know who we should sell. Who should we sell, bro? Maybe we should sell the skull into slavery. Wouldn't that be funny? Apparently, you know what was interesting about the skull? When we were in our crypt, one of the epitaphs specifically said not to trust the skull. So maybe we should sell the skull into slavery, right? I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it.
You have returned, I see. And do you have a skull for me?
I have the skull of Mantok.
Othar's eyes flash angrily.
Slay my servants, will you? Hand me his skull.
He examines the skull carefully and pronounces,
I can smell his treachery through his bone. A careful skulker he was, but not careful enough, eh? I shall have his secrets from him, never fear, and I shall know his duplicity.
His fingers twist through an arcane gesture.
Your friend will be waiting for you above ground where you came in. Have your answers from me.
I have many questions.
Keep it quick, scarred one. I cannot tarry all day.
Why have I lost my memory?
It is a side effect of losing your mortality.
What do you mean?
Your mortality, your soul, if you will, that which allows you to live and die, is gone from you. It was stripped from you by magical means, by the night hag, Ravel Puzzlewell. Your mortality is the key to your existence. When you find it, you will find your answers.
Tell me more about this Ravel.
Ravel Puzzlewell is an enigma, even among the night hags. Some would call her balmy. Others say she plays a deeper game than any can see through. She is evil, through and through, making the fiends you'll see in the area seem positively divine when compared
Damn,
to
that's
her.
our enemy.
She is out of the reach of men now, thank the powers, for she was mazed by the Lady of Pain.
Oh, how do I find her?
Mazes are like pocket dimensions, small places between places. To reach one, you need to find a portal and a key. I do not know where the door or the key are. Perhaps you should seek some of your old acquaintances. You've certainly left a trail of them behind. They will find you, no doubt. Pray they mean you well. Perhaps you should visit the Civic Fest Hall. They have many answers there.
My thanks.
Updated my journal. Stronger.
Oh, I leveled up. Okay. Does that mean I can use level 3 spells now? Let me see. Ooh, huge. Oh my god, bro. Oh, I can equip them like that? I can equip multiple, so now I can cast 6 magic missiles. And I have the ability to cast a level 3 spell. So, as if from the depths of Batar, Torment shall be brought upon your enemies, and with time its strength will only grow. The spell summons a mystical giant battle axe. It strikes a specified individual for 1 to 8 points of damage. In addition, the final blow will cause a magical effect to occur. Dang, bro, that's really good! What's this? Nothing. Nothing. All right, let's get out of here. All right, Mort, where you at?
This is a dustless shelf with an empty space.
Wait, where is he?
Skull-sized, between two grinning skulls.
Oh, is he over here, maybe?
Done.
Wait, where is Mort? We did all that shit for... We did that shit to get Mort back, and I don't see him anywhere.
This skull's voice is low and raspy, the sound of flint and steel.
Is he over here?
I think I've seen you before, stranger.
Okay. We have to find more, bro. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Mort. We went through all that trouble to get Mort.
You again? What do you want from old Lothar now? I have given you your skull, friend, and your answers. I warn you, I haven't all day to attend to you.
His gaze falls on you with the force of a sledgehammer.
He's not in my inventory either. How do I... Oh, you can get pre-spells too. I didn't even realize you can become a cleric. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, dude, maybe he's waiting for me outside.
With a deep voice and a jocular tone.
Have you come to learn of truth? I have truth.
Done.
Let me see if he's outside. Oh, there he is. Rescued Mort.
Done.
So let's go to that where was it? Maybe it's over here. Let me check over here.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to say a few words to me, Fiendling. Or hug me.
Oh, you want to talk?
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
What do you know about the night hag, Ravel?
Well, she's a night hag. And she was definitely barmy enough to make you immortal, of all people. I mean, she could have chosen me.
Otto rolls his eyes.
Still, anyone addled enough to lock blades with the Lady of Pain isn't someone we really want to find.
Alright. I'm gonna sell Mort into slavery if I can. Yeah, I'm gonna sell Mort into slavery, bro. So where did it say it was? I think it said in the clerk ward, right? Where is it? Varishka the Importer in the clerk's ward.
I'm gone.
Varishka the Importer. Malmaner? Oh wait, what's my disposition after that? Am I evil now? How do I tell my disposition? Oh, here we go. True neutral. I wonder if that can change. Surely that can change if we do enough, right? Where's this Varishka? Could be over on this side of things. Barkeeper, Namel. Man, this area is big. Lots of shit to go and explore in this area. Oh my god. I'm not seeing anything. It might be inside of an area rather than outside. Let me see. The brothel of slating intellectual lusts. The tailor. The curiosity shop. The apothecary. Wait, didn't it say we can get spells at the Curiosity Shop? Let me go check real quick. I'm actually kind of curious. I'd like more level 1 spells. We could use those the most. Oh, we literally found her.
All right.
This sharp-featured woman's appearance is attractive, though somewhat disturbing, with her blue-black skin and bright yellow eyes. As she examines you, a small pair of bat-like wings unfold from her back, then seem to settle back into her skin.
Well, well, a floating, disembodied, prevaricating skull.
She narrows her eyes.
You're the scarred man who's been going around asking all the questions.
She looks you up and down.
You sure look lost. Did you want to come in, really? Or are you just casing the place because you have nothing better to do? 'Cause Vrishika...
She indicates herself.
...can help you.
How can you help me?
I travel and trade extensively. I hear a great deal. I purchase a great deal. And I own a great deal. Perhaps I can make you a great deal. Is there anything that you desire? Would you care to examine the weapons and charms? Or some of my more exotic acquisitions?
Vrishika smiles as you look at the various shelves in the middle of the shop.
If you see nothing you like here, there are more items towards the front and the back of the store as well.
You examine what appears to be a tongue floating in a jar of
Oh,
brine.
God.
Vrishika frowns at it.
This is a fiend's tongue. A Kornugon's, I think, but who really knows? It's said that, placed into the mouth of any living thing, it will give the ability of speech, even if there was none before. I'm selling this oddity for only 66 coppers, should you want it.
Yo.
Vrishika smiles as you look at the various shelves in the middle of the shop.
If you see nothing you like here, there are more items towards the front and the back of the store as well.
You said the voice acting's good? Bro, it's text-to-speech. It's text-to-speech, bro. It's actually, you're right, it is good for text-to-speech. It's fantastic. But I noticed that the side characters are way, way worse than, like, the important characters, which is to be expected, of course. But it is a little jarring going from, like, a character like this who's voiced pretty well, and then a character who's, like, just some side character who sounds like a robot getting thrown into a blender.
You examine a small metal replica of a cube-like creature with huge eyes on one of its faces. The toy has 2 legs, 2 arms, 2 folding wings, and at least 18 points of articulation. Vrishika smiles as you pick it up.
A collector's item, perhaps, or a piece of artwork. Who knows? But I like it. If you do buy it, ask around. Someone might know more about it than I. You can have it for only 1,500 copper coins.
Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you real quick. Yeah, so it's one of the most text-rich RPGs ever made, with over 800,000 words of dialogue, but almost none of it's voiced. This mod changes that. It adds an AI-generated voice acting to the game using modern text-to-speech technology. Every line of dialogue, narrator description, whispered threat in the hive, spoken aloud with a unique voice crafted for each character. This is a free fan project made for the love of the game. No monetization, no paywalls, just a mod for anyone who wants to experience Sigil in the Plains with full voice acting. So each character's voice is manually crafted using the portrait painted by the narrator's description. Their appearance, mannerisms, and personality is revealed through the dialogue. A sarcastic floating skull sounds different from a stoic Githral warrior, which sounds different from a succubus philosopher. All dialogue lines are extracted from the game's compiled script files and cross-referenced with a string table. PST dialogue mixes spoken words with narrator descriptions. All audio is normalized. Each segment is sent to 11 labs for text-to-speech synthesis. Then the segments are recombined into a single WAV file. The original Planescape Torment has a small number of voice lines. We cannot legally clone those voice actors' performances, so every voice in this mod is new, original interpretation. The 40 most important characters received extra attention during voice design. Multiple voice iterations and A/B comparisons. Fine-tune speed, stability, and expressiveness per character. There was a manual review of output quality across hundreds of lines. The remaining 490 characters use carefully designed voices, but with fewer refinement passes. That's good, bro. You know that this guy did it for the love of the game, and it actually is pretty good.
Vrishika smiles as you look at the various shelves in the middle of the shop.
If you see nothing you like here, there are more items towards the front and the back of the...
You look at the various shelves towards
Baby
the
oil?
front of Vrishika's shop.
Wait, is Diddy around? You know a guy named Diddy by any chance?
You examine a number of small bottles, each labeled as baby oil. Vrishika picks one up and presents it to you.
Interested? It's the real thing, of course. Thousands of mewling mortal babies went into the making of the stuff.
Wait, are you telling me that the baby oil is made from actual babies? Thousands of mewling mortal babies went into making this oil. Let me see the other stuff.
Various shelves towards the front of Vrishika's shop.
Wait, elixir of horrific separation? What is that?
You examine a bottle labeled as elixir of horrific separation. Vrishika presents it to you.
This stuff was compounded by a scholar who'd found she possessed a darker half, a side of her which took control at times and bade her do awful things. This potion was to have split the darker half away from her, creating two separate beings. Mercy killers, however, found and executed her for a string of depraved murders before she could use it. I'd charge you only 200 copper commons for the elixir.
You look at the various shelves towards the front of Vrishika's
I'm looking
shop.
for something that gives me more inventory space.
You examine a rather unassuming book, held closed by a tiny brass lock.
That
Who's Vrishika?
is the Codex of the Inconceivable. I'll only say that it's just... well, I cannot explain it. Mere words simply won't suffice. You can own it yourself for a mere 1,000 copper commons.
Damn, I do want it, but I don't have the money.
Well worth it.
I only have 500.
You look at the various shelves towards the... Vrishika smiles as you look at the various shelves towards the front. You look at the various shelves towards the back of Vrishika's shop.
Surely there's like a bag of holding, right? I'm hoping there's a bag of holding somewhere. What about the ring? Sometimes in like martial arts novels, most of the characters have rings that have pocket dimensions where you can store shit.
You examine a ring in a small padded case. Vrishika holds it up so that you can see it more closely.
This is Yevra's ring of almost invisibility. It makes its wearer invisible. Well, almost. I will part with it for the meager sum of 349 copper commons.
You look at the various shelves towards the back of Vrishika's
Let me look
shop.
at the weapons and charms. The teeth of a fire drake. 1 to 6 slashing, enchanted. 3 to 8 fire damage and immunity to fire. That could potentially be really good if we fight a dragon. Dread Bond. Cloud Kill. Dude, Cloud Kill is really good in most other CRPGs. It's a level 5 skill too. Does it hurt our companions though? That's one of the things you gotta think about. It will slay any creature with fewer than 4, but yeah, dude, that's why it's so good. Once they pass a threshold, they just die instantly. Ashes of Pablum. The Heart of the Fosterer. What are these things, bro? According to legend, the Fosterer was a sorcerer who built his empire upon the Plain of Shale many centuries ago. He was rumored to have 3,333 hearts, and each of them carried it in a different evil he had committed in his lifetime. What the shit? You can summon a fiendish horse? Yo, some of the items in this game are pretty sweet. Hold up. We actually got to ask her a question.
Gives a quick half bow.
Welcome. I'll entertain any questions about the merchandise.
Here we
but
go.
I'm not going to be drawn into one of your famous 20 questions about anything around the spire. Understood.
Are you interested in purchasing a slave or a servant?
Ishika's full black lips curl into a smile.
I'm always interested in acquiring more help. Standish, the lazy dullard, helps me around the store, but I could use another body for my manor. Who are you offering? I'll pay 5,000 coins if they're decent.
Yo, let's sell more. I feel kind of bad, but...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You've got to be kidding, right? You can't be serious, Chief.
I am. Will you take him?
Ishika narrows her eyes at Mortar.
He could prove
You'll never
useful,
see him
yes.
again.
So long as you understand that you'll never see him again. I'll pay 5,000 copper coins for him.
Never again? I'm gonna trust my instincts here, because one of the epitaphs in our crypt basically said that, we shouldn't trust them.
I can't believe this. You've sunk pretty low before, Chief, but this just takes the cake. I'll see you in Bader. You banged up, short-stemmed, backstabbing, ungrateful, pockmarked, dung-biting, greasy-haired, snaggle-toothed, sorry piece of amnesiatic garbage. Mark my words, you piking sod. Keep on this way and you'll be dead for good soon enough. And oh, how you'll get yours then.
Ishika shows a slip of parchment to her newest slave, Morte.
Here. This is the address of my home, in the ladies' ward. Go there, now. Try and flee, and I'll have a pack of fiends so far down your throat, you'll be begging to come back to Sigil and serve me.
She then turns to you.
And you, my thanks. I'm sure he'll prove entertaining. Here's your 5,000 commons. Farewell.
All right. That was pretty wretched, I'll be honest. That was a little much. But we should be able to get another spell.
Master, have you completed the second sacrifice? There is an air about you that says you have. You have done well. You are a swift learner. Listen to these words and learn still more.
The book speaks some unintelligible syllables, and you feel a burning sensation within your chest. You now know the spell Adder's Kiss.
Ooh, that sounds potent. Do you have more to teach me, book?
Updated my journal.
In time. You must have patience. You have already shown yourself willing to do what it takes to achieve this power, and you must realize that you will pay for this power.
What do I have to do?
Do you have companions you are willing to betray?
What about Anna?
I care not who, as long as you show yourself willing. Go now and do it.
Updated my journal.
What does that even mean? How do we betray our companion? We've barely even known her. Oh, speak of the devil. Let me see. Literally, speak of the devil. We're pretty wretched right now. Hold up. I gotta... Anna, were you compelled to go there? Is that how you found me?
Updated my journal.
Slowly.
I mayhap.
She gives a half-hearted shrug.
It wasn't one of my usual haunts, but I couldn't help myself. I just wanted to see what was there that day. And there you were, dead as a timber.
She pauses.
You were like a lodestone, you were. I don't know what led me to find you.
How do we betray her?
The mention of the name, Anna spits 3 times and makes a semicircle over her heart.
Shh! Are you daft? Don't be mentioning her name if you value your life.
Alright. Yeah, how do I...
Well, have you achieved your goal? Have you slain a companion by yourself, without spells?
Oh shit, we have to kill them?
The book falls abruptly silent, and no amount of coaxing can induce it to answer you again.
Oh yeah, what's that new spell we got? Better be good. Wait, where is it? Bloodbridge Ice Knife. Hold up, did he give it to me? Oh yeah, here it is. A level 2 spell. It allows the user... It is said that Adder's Kiss can scald even the most fearsome of fiends. It calls forth an acidic bolt to shower an opponent with vile green acid. If the caster is skilled enough, the Adder's Kiss lingers after the initial strike, continuing to sink into the opponent's skin with acidic teeth. 2 to 8 hit points of acid damage, and for every 3 levels, the acid lasts 5 seconds longer. Dude, that's really good. Oh my god. Let me copy it. I'm gonna get rid of both of these. Get 2 Adder's Kisses. That's ridiculous. Okay, let me save again. And then let's kill her and see what happens. She's not even fighting back, bro. Did that work? I don't know what that did. Let me just attack her with my dagger. Bro, she doesn't even care.
Damn.
Why isn't she? She's not even fighting back.
This is what I get for getting into a scrape.
I want to see what the book will do.
This is what I get for getting into a scrape.
Alright, now let me see.
Well, have you achieved your goal? Have you slain a companion by yourself, without spells?
Yes, I have.
You have proven yourself a worthy student. This, then, is the final spell I can teach you.
It mutters some strange syllables, and you hear a strange howl in your heart. You know the spell, power word, kill.
Whoa. What now?
Updated my journal.
Silent and does not answer you. It appears to have run out of words.
Very well.
My journal.
Reach evil alignment. Hold up. Can I use that on her? I think it's supposed to... Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do. How do I use it on other people? Oh, wait, that's not what I thought it was.
I'm gone.
Maybe I don't have an item. Chain teeth earrings. So what is the spell and is it worth it? It's a level 9 spell. We wouldn't be able to cast that for years. With a single word, life energies are snuffed out. When this spell is uttered, one creature of any type within the spell range is instantly killed. It can kill any creature that has up to 120 hit points with no saving throws allowed. Holy, bro. It's not worth it now, but we could do it later. Which one was it? I think it was this one, right? Hold up. Wait, did I learn the spell? Yes, okay, good, we're good. There you go. That's a bit better. Let's not kill her right now.
All right.
Rishika gives a quick...
I'll entertain any questions about the merchandise. but I'm not going to. Would you care to examine the weapons and charms?
Vrishika smiles as you look at the various shelves in the middle of the shop. You look at the various shelves towards the front of Vrishika's shop. You examine a rather
Yes.
Vrishika purrs.
Wise choice.
The copper you pour into her hand seems to disappear the moment it touches her palm. She hands you the item.
What you had first taken to be a rather unassuming book held close by a tiny brass lock is actually bound in a strange leather and enchanted bronze. It's labeled simply the Codex of the Inconceivable. Let's see what it is.
What you had first taken to be a rather unassuming book held closed by a tiny brass. You unlock the book's bindings and open it. As you glance over the tome's contents, your jaw drops. You stand, spellbound, flipping through its pages. Its contents are simply too much to be described. Mere words seem powerless to explain the wonders it holds.
I
stand thoughtfully for a moment, looking down at the codex, before closing it and reverently putting the tome away.
Well, they weren't lying. It is inconceivable. Who'd have thought? What other shit can we get from her?
Vrishika gives a quick half bow.
Would you care to examine the...
Vrishika smiles as you look at the various shelves in the middle of the shop. You examine a small metal replica of a cube-like creature with huge eyes on one of its faces. The toy had...
Yes.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that.
Purrs.
Wise choice.
Yeah, I didn't mean to buy that.
Vrishika gives a quick...
Would you care to...
Vrishika smiles as you look at the various shelves toward... You examine a twisted little imp-like creature, sculpted out of pure milk
It's a
chocolate.
quasit, a fiendish familiar, polymorphed into chocolate.
Imported from the lower plains. These are rare, you know. Yes.
Sure.
Vrishika purrs. Vrishika smiles as you look at the various shelves towards the front.
Diva's
You examine
Tears.
a small glass vial labeled as Diva's Tears.
These were collected from a diva who was captured during a blood war skirmish. The fiends tormented the imprisoned angel for eons before he at... Yes.
Vrishika
What else? Come on.
Smiles as you look at the various shelves towards the front of Vrishika's shop.
Baby oil.
Vrishika smiles as you look at the various shelves. You look at the various shelves towards
stained
You
lens.
examine a stained ground glass lens the width of your hand, held in brushed steel ring. A small geared protrusion coming off the ring makes it look as if the lens should attach to some sort of clockwork machine. And it smells faintly of horrible perfume. Vrishika holds it up for you.
I've no idea what this really is, but it radiates fairly powerful magic.
I'll take it.
Vrishika smiles as you look at the various shelves towards the
A tattered
back of Vrishika's
ragdoll.
shop.
A rune-covered Aelstein. What is this
Examine
ring?
A ring in a small padded case.
Oh yeah, it makes the wearer
Vrishika
invisible.
holds it up so that you can see it more closely.
This is Yevra's ring of almost invisibility.
Ear goggles
It makes
intoxicates
its
the
wearer
wearer.
invisible.
Immunity to panic.
Well,
-1 to
almost.
damage. +10 to base hit
I will
points.
part with it for the meager sum of 349
It's usable
copper
only by
commons.
Modrons. Wait, a Modron? You foolishly asked a wizard what it's like to be intoxicated, and these goggles were fashioned. The wearer becomes braver and stronger, but can't see targets too well. That's interesting. This is a twisted little imp-like creature, a quasit, a sort of fiendish familiar that has been polymorphed by powerful magic into sweet milk chocolate. They're quite prized by lovers of chocolate and confections. Nah, I'm gonna reload. Honestly, I don't really care for a lot of that stuff. Let me sell some of my things to her.
Would you care to examine the weapons and charms, or some of my more exotic acquisitions?
Yeah, let me sell this shit. Ooh, that's worth 4,000, bro. I might sell it after I kill someone. I sold it right back to her. Oh wait, hold up. Did I even look at it after I reloaded?
What you had first taken, you unlock the stand.
Okay, yeah, there we go. That's what I thought.
Look, Rishika gives a...
Would you care to examine the weapons and charms, or some of my more exotic acquisitions?
Yeah, sell all that. That. Fly charm is trash. I don't know if the abyssal pipes are any good. Okay. And what's this ragged note from Farod? Did I look at that? I don't know if I even looked at that. Beware of the shadows. Beware places where the night lives. They wait. There is no natural darkness, only shadows. Okay. Good to know. Oh yeah, we should sell that hammer too.
Would you care to examine the weapons and charms, or some of my more exotic acquisitions?
Oh, maybe we shouldn't. It might actually be useful. Okay. Inherit viciousness. +2 to missile weapons, but it's only usable by Modrons. A dread bond. +1 to strength. Only usable by fighters and living creatures. I'm gonna get the Cloud Kill scroll, because eventually we're gonna get there, and it would be good. +10 to base hit points, -1 intelligence and wisdom, only usable by thieves. That's really good. I'm gonna get that. Summons Trellons. According to their expedition logs, they traveled to the plane of Shale. One needs to stir them with the index finger in the left hand and sprinkle a pinch on the ashes. No one knows where the Trellons originated? Okay, I don't really think we should do that. So what does this do for us? It is said that gripping the heart and wishing harm upon another will cause them to appear. The Somayan will answer the user's calls and then fade into the mist from which they came. That's really cool, but we can't use it. We're not evil yet. Yet. Alright, I think that's good. I was hoping to find like a bag or something that we could buy, but...
Done.
What is this? Small dwelling.
I'm gone.
This short, scholarly man, a tight, nervous frown on his face, looks you up and down.
Greetings. I am Phenom. I must beg your pardon, sir, but
you know what? What are we doing, bro? This isn't our house.
Invited or otherwise.
I don't care about this guy.
I would ask you to leave.
I think we should just focus on the main quest, right? The brothel, the tailor. Let's go to the tailor, see if we can get some stuff for our guy. Wouldn't it be nice to actually have something on our guy other than this wretched like skull belt? Yeah, let's go take a look. Yeah. You got anything good, bro?
This short man doesn't seem to acknowledge your presence. Man does not look up from his work. Last, he sets down the embroidery and looks up at you. He finally finishes his...
I hope it's about garments and the like.
Wait, what? Jerkin of the Brazen Rogue?
Not concerning myself or the store, you know.
Leather armor that was clearly fashioned for a woman. Oh my god, that's expensive. It's also really good, too. I don't think I should get it, though. Like, it does look really cool, but... I'm a little disappointed. There's, like, nothing here.
I'm gone.
So, find the Night Hag and Puzzle Well. Civic Fest Hall. Alright, let's go look for the Civic Fest Hall. Yeah, what's the deal with this?
All right.
This towering man's golden skin sparkles slightly, almost as if it were metallic. Whether it's his actual flesh or merely painted on, you cannot tell. He regards you coolly as you approach, giving a respectful bow as you draw near.
Welcome to the Civic Fest Hall, traveler. We are Splinter, doorman to the Fest Hall, and priest king of How may we help you?
Despite his humble offer of aid, his voice is powerful and
we do many things in this fine hall, traveler. We answer questions guests might have regarding it or its inhabitants. We direct both visitors and members of the Society of Sensation alike to the sensoriums or lecture halls. We also accept new members into the Society. Lastly, it is through us that purchases from the Society's vaults are made. Spells, items, and such.
How could I buy something from the Sensei vaults?
You must be a member of the Society of Sensation.
Might I become a sensate then?
In order to join the Society of Sensation, one must be willing and prepared to share their own experiences. 5 are required, 1 from each of the senses. Alternately, one may contribute a single experience that has strong elements from all 5 senses.
Alright, I want to become one.
What smell or experience involving it would you offer us?
Actually, I'd like to contribute one experience that involves all 5 senses. I woke up, not knowing where I was, on a cold, blood-slicked iron slab in the bowels of the mortuary. A place where only the dustmen and the corpses in their care have seen.
Splinter nods.
Go on.
My entire body reeked of embalming fluid, but even the smell of that was not enough to match the coppery scent of gore around me. Dozens of bodies lie on countless bloody slabs like the one I rose from, all in the process of being gutted, flayed, and the like by nightmarish clockwork devices for reasons unknown. The only sounds were the squeals of labored metal and the unsteady tread of undead workers as they pushed the slabs about on the mortuary in rusted iron tracks.
He nods.
A disturbing experience.
And I even left out the part about the chattering skull that flew at me as soon as I was upright. Will it suffice, Splinter?
Yes. We shall go to an empty stone now to record your experience. You will then be granted access to those privileges allowed only to members of the Society of Sensation, as well as taught the sensory touch.
Accompany him.
You return to the Civic Fest Hall's foyer with Splinter.
We welcome you into the Society of Sensation, traveler. May further journeys and experiences pave your road to the great truths of the multiverse.
Thanks. I had a question.
We would be pleased to answer what questions we can, so long as they pertain to the Fest Hall or the Society of Sensation. The core of a sensate's we would be pleased to answer what questions we can, so long as they pertain to the Fest Hall or the Society of Sensation.
There was someone I was looking for here.
Who was it?
Never mind.
We would be pleased to answer what questions we can, so there is little to say that...
I'm looking for a specific thing.
We would be pleased to answer what questions we can. We do many things in this fine hall, traveler. There are 2. The public sensorium, where visitors may use the sensory stones for anywhere between 10 and 50 commons, and the private sensorium, where only members of the Society of Sensation are allowed.
Okay, private one.
You can reach neither of them yourself. We must take you there.
What is this? This sickly green stone is securely fastened to the pedestal and rests upon you. The inscription beneath it reads, "The Messenger." As you touch it, the exterior sharpens, clashing its brightness, becoming more than you can bear, so much so that you close your eyes to shut it out. A sensation is being bled from them, tired. You try to blink, yet the darkness remains. Your lids feel soft and sluggish. You're sitting in what feels like to be a dirt floor around you, and the smell of coppery blood and herbs. You came here to... what? Your memory fails you, but the growing panic beginning to well up within you. The week-long hunting trek across the forests of Arborea. Didn't he say we could buy stuff?
This older man is chewed without so much as looking at you. The man frowns and man smirks, bites his thumb at you, then abruptly pauses. His cheeks swell, and with a violent gag, he spits up a large black fly which begins to buzz around the chamber.
Minerosian candies be damned!
He cries, shaking his fist at the insect. He whirls on you.
What do you know of Ravel Puzzlewell?
Pops a small red candy into his mouth.
Do you always traipse about molesting puissant mages with your ignorant prattle? Babbling, blathering, chittering, chattering!
Pick it up and eat it.
Candy shoots from his mouth on chattering, flying in a high arc to land on the floor with a wet plip. He stares at it sadly.
Eat it.
Snatch up the candy and pop it in your mouth. Its taste is sweet and tangy. The mage's jaw drops.
Aye, my delectably scrumptious Bitopian fruit candy.
I just need some questions.
Not, you yeasty beef-witted pignut!
His eyes bulge out. He jabs his finger at you.
Now, off with you!
Updated my journal.
With you! And do not return without being prepared to show the proper respect. Come bearing tribute.
Alright, let's get the shit out of here. He said we can do something with the vaults.
From the side of his mouth.
Yeah, how do I get to the vaults? I want to buy, like, the good shit.
Mind you. Bring something exotic.
This squat, hunched old man still has the broad shoulders and scarred, calloused hands of a worker or warrior. An aura of weary despair seems to hang about him. He appears to be giving a lecture at the moment.
Oh, man. Yeah, how do I get to the vaults? He said we can buy stuff. Ah, look at that. There's a spell here. It's a level 4 spell. Not bad. Quisai.
This is a life-sized granite statue of a gentleman standing with his arms at his sides, eyes closed. It is of excellent craftsmanship, exquisitely detailed and incredibly lifelike. So much so, in fact, that you find yourself wondering if it's really a statue at all.
Warrior in training. Interesting. I'm gonna find where those vaults are, bro. What about you? Oh, it's a lecture. Tiefin training? Oh, wow. It looks like this is the place to be if you want to change classes. Death's Advocate?
Sigillians, welcome! Please take your seats and listen to the darks of which I speak.
Listen.
He begins speaking with a somber tone.
Death! It is what awaits you at the end of life's journey.
He coughs slightly, then raises his eyebrows dramatically, waving his hands at the same time.
Death!
I didn't come here for a lecture, dog.
An end! But
mages. I'm still not quite sure how to get to the vault. Mirrorman?
This man looks like a bitter, cantankerous old codger. His mouth is twisted into a frown that becomes even more severe as he notices you coming his way.
What a little bitch.
May be, but merry I am not. Off with you, young one. No time for the likes of you.
He goes
room
into a fit
clerk.
of coughing from the exertion of
Oh, this
shooing
might be
you away
it.
so loudly. The attractive young woman smiles pleasantly.
Greetings, sir.
She closes her eyes and flips through a large ledger, stopping at what seems to be a random page and opening her eyes once more.
Ah, here's your room key.
She hands you a small key.
The easternmost chamber's been waiting quite some time for your return. Would you like to rest now, sir?
Yes, that'd be nice. So apparently our character has been to this place before and has his own room.
The attractive young woman smiles pleasantly.
Greetings, sir. Would you like to rest now?
Oh, it's just a bunch of rooms. Is it our room, though? Nothing. Yeah, which room's ours? Easternmost? Oh, that's west. Let's go east. So is this our room? Whoa! Look at all this shit. Let's learn all that shit. Scroll of Pacify. Scroll of Friends. Identify, that could be useful. Shield. Blindness. Embalming fluid. A high quality stiletto. Charms. This door is locked. Hey, can you open that for me, bro?
Right.
Nice.
Done.
Scroll of Fire and Ice and the dodecahedron. What the shit is that? I'll probably sell that. This heavy dodecahedron is about the size of your fist ball together. It seems inexplicably familiar. Its texture is cold and smooth. Whether it's metal or stone, you can't tell. Almost intangible tension runs over the object as if it were ready to spring in the air at any moment. Alright, apparently this is a familiar object to our character. Upon closer examination, you realize that each side is a plate that can be twisted clockwise or counterclockwise. It's a puzzle box or a combination lock. It has no less than 244,140,625 settings. It would take every second of the next 77 odd years to hit all the combinations, but then you might just get lucky and stumble into a solution in minutes. As you methodically twist the cold gray facets of the dodecahedron, a strange sensation forms at the base of your skull. Your hands seem to move of their own accord, turning the object and spinning its facets with mechanical precision. You've done this before and you knew the combination once. You also became aware that there's a certain danger within the object, whether it's from simple traps or something less mundane. You circumvent the poisonous gas trap and begin your work on the final facet positions. Just as you're locking the 12th pentagon into place, you recollect sorcerous runes hidden within the dodecahedron that would blast the unwitting holder with bolts of magical lightning. After disarming the trap with the correct number of facet rotations, it clicks and begins to open. It turns into a tablet the size of a book. Etched into the surface are a series of bizarre symbols. It's a coder language that's familiar to you. Further examination reveals that by twisting the facets that are now upon the underside of the tablet, different pages may be displayed across the tablet's face. You finally recognize that it's a tome or a journal.
Updated my journal. I feel stronger.
Ooh, level up. Excellent. Interesting. Okay, so we have to learn how to read that language. So this was our room. Interesting. Truly fascinating. Our character's been here before. He's laid like little breadcrumbs for us to follow.
I'm gone. Done.
Wait, what? Oh, wait. I'm so confused. Didn't I just come from here?
I'm gone.
Did they both lead to the same area? Yeah, they both lead to the same area, apparently. How do I get to the vault?
Done.
It said when we joined whatever they're called, he said that we can get, like, a special access to vaults. Joel me. Who's this?
A stern-looking older woman seems to be looking for someone. Her eyes fix upon your face as you approach her.
You there. Might I have a word with you?
What do you want?
My name is Yolmi, a noble woman of the House Sirma. I am seeking a certain man that I have been told cannot die. A terribly scarred man for whom death is nothing but the most trivial of annoyances. What bits of a description I have gathered match you quite well. Are you this man?
Yes, I am.
Updated my journal.
To meet you then.
She gives a slight bow.
I would make you a somewhat unusual proposal. Though you must admit you are an unusual man. I will give you 1,000 copper commons for your permission to kill you. Are you open to discussion on the matter?
Why?
Tommy doesn't bat an eyelash.
Why not? I thought it might be an interesting experience, paying someone for the privilege of murdering them. When I first heard rumors of your existence, how could I resist? So, what is your answer?
Where did you hear these rumors?
Tommy frowns.
One hears all sorts of things in the fest hall.
Get out of here, bitch. 1,000? That's chump change. What am I, a little bitch to you, bro?
Again, I
No.
ask, will you consider
I'm not gonna let you kill me.
proposal?
That's ridiculous. Maybe I have to talk to this guy.
Splinter regards you coolly as ever as you...
We would be pleased to answer what questions we can, so long as they pertain to the Fest Hall or the Society of Sensation.
Is there a linguist or scholar here who can help me with the language of this dodecahedron? How do you say that? Dodecahedron? Dodecahedron. I don't know.
We know of one such man who might help you. Phenom.
Where would I find him?
Phenom is currently not lecturing here, so your best chance to find him would be at his home. Walk south of the Fest Hall entrance between Ivana's Galleria and the Apothecary. You will see it on your right, a small five-sided home, west of the Curiosity Shop.
Thanks.
We would be pleased to answer what questions we can, so long as they pertain to the Fest Hall or the Society of Sensation. We do many things in this fine hall, traveler. We answer questions guests might have regarding it or its inhabitants.
Wait.
We direct both visitors and members of the Society of Sensation alike to the
Society's
sensoriums
vaults.
or lecture. There are two. The public sensorium, where visitors may use the sensory stones for anywhere between 10 and 50 commons, and the private sensorium, where only members of the Society of Sensation are allowed.
Maybe it's
you can
there.
reach neither of them yourself.
Yeah, maybe there's a guy here I can talk to buy, like, those items and such. It's not this guy.
Mage's expression.
I care not, you yeasty beef-witted pignut.
What a
His
little
eyes bulge
prick.
out. He jabs his finger at you.
Now, off with you! Off with you!
No.
Do not return without being prepared to show the proper respect.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here.
Bearing tribute. A gift.
Maybe it's in the
He suddenly
public.
draws close and whispers from the side of his mouth.
Yeah, it might be in the public sensorium. Let me check.
But nothing.
Splinter regards you coolly as...
We do many things in this fight. There are two. The public sensorium, where visitors may use the sensory stones for anywhere between 10 and 50 commons.
Look at this.
And the private sensorium, where only members of the Society of Sensation are allowed. You can
I
reach
like that they're,
neither
like,
of them yourself.
trading sensations
We must
like it's a commodity. It's actually really interesting, a novel. Lady Thorncom.
This comely, middle-aged woman is wandering about dreamily, absent-mindedly chewing on her thumbnail. Her eyes seem focused on nothing in particular. She is dressed in elegant yet disheveled finery, and her hair is slightly tousled.
Greetings!
She takes her thumb from her mouth, smoothing back a strand of hair that had fallen in front of her eyes.
I have some questions.
Very well. Ask what you wish.
As you begin to ask your question, you realize she's not looking at you, let alone paying you any attention.
Hello, I had a question.
Very well. Ask what you wish.
As you begin to ask your question,
what was I thinking, bro? It's some old, like...
you, let alone paying you any attention.
Not seeing anybody who might sell items. This is not good. It sounds like those public vaults would have some good shit in them, and I actually happen to have a pretty heavy pouch. Definitely in the mood to buy some shit, but nobody wants to sell. Are you here to use one of the sensory stones? I don't know. Let me look it up because I'm feeling lost now. Hold up, what was it called? The guy had a very particular name for it, and I just can't for the life of me figure out how to find it.
We would be pleased to answer what questions we can, so long as they pertain to the fest hall or the... Yes, there are... We would be pleased to answer what questions we can. We do many things in this fine hall, traveler.
Society's vault.
We answer questions guests might have regarding it or its inhabitants. We direct both visitors and members of the Society of Sensation alike to the sensoriums or lecture halls.
The vault, operated by Splinter, is located in the Sensate Vault, within the Civic Festival's Sigil Clerk's Ward.
Lastly, it is through us that purchases from the Society's vaults are made. Spells, items, and such.
I guess that is the vault. Yeah, but look, he specifically says it is through us that the purchases from Society's vault are made. Maybe I'm just, not understanding. Oh, wait, here we go. It's literally right here. I'd like to buy something from the vaults. I'm such a buffoon, bro. I just had to scroll down a little bit. Level 8 wizard spell. How do I become a wizard? Would my stats better lend to being a wizard, actually? Because we can switch classes freely. I'm gonna be real, these are incredibly unimpressive. I'm gonna be quite frank, these are very unimpressive vaults. Highly unimpressive, bro. Oh wait, what was that?
We would be pleased to answer what questions we can, so long we do many things in this fine hall, traveler. We answer questions guests might have regarding it or its inhabitants.
Remove curse.
We direct both visitors and members of the Society of Sensation alike to
cursed items
or lecture halls.
Well, at least we know how to get rid of the cursed items, right?
Members into the society.
Okay, so he said it was to the west of the curiosity shop.
The Society's vaults are made. Spells, items, and such.
Oh, this must be it right here. Oh yeah, this is him.
Inam glances your way.
I would have you know that I am a scholar and a linguist, sir. While I shall happily entertain any questions regarding my field of study, language, and the like, I can be of no help to you in other matters.
Unfold the dodecahedron to a page with writing on it and ask if he can translate it.
He takes the unfolded dodecahedron in his hand and
Dodeca.
examines it closely.
This language is a long dead one, known to virtually no one. I believe my father, a linguist like myself, knew this language, and may well have been the only man in Sigil at the time that could understand it. I recognize it from his notes, but I cannot translate it.
Do you have the notes still?
Inam shakes his head.
They'll be of no use to you if you're looking to translate anything. And the few actual books he had pertaining to that language disappeared around the time of his murder, I believe.
I'd very much like to see them just the same.
Phenom gives an annoyed sigh.
I'm not certain where they are just now, and I'm looking for something else at the moment. My research journal. Perhaps when I've recovered it, I could spare the time to find those notes for you.
Alright, I'll find it. Where'd you last have it?
My journal.
Well, I'm not certain. It might be at... Well, perhaps it's somehow found its way into the brothel of slating intellectual lusts. But how that could have come to pass, I do not know.
It's a mystery.
Clears his throat and looks away from you.
Alright, I'll look there. You said your father was murdered?
Phenom nods.
Strangled he was. He had left to tutor someone. He taught various languages to supplement his research income, and was discovered dead in a side chamber of the Civic Fest Hall. The killer was never found. This was perhaps 50 years ago now. I was but a child.
He knew the language and could teach it?
Surely he did and could. Were he alive today? My father was said to be a great teacher.
Phenom sighs sadly.
I have his skill with language, but not his patience for others, sadly.
Is he interred at the mortuary?
Updated my journal.
His ashes are kept here.
Points to a bronze urn sitting atop a cabinet beside a bouquet of purple flowers.
Why?
Wry smile crosses Phenom's lips.
Necroscope, are you? Speak with the dead?
He suddenly frowns.
I have no wish to speak of these things any longer.
Alright,
You'll
sorry,
have to
bro.
Excuse me, sir. Farewell.
Oh, this container's locked? Maybe his ashes are in there and we can speak to him. An unremarkable handkerchief. Well, let me get her to pick that lock real quick. It's not like people care when you pick locks. Yeah, let me see.
All right.
Ah, let me steal his gold bracelet, yeah?
There is an urn atop this small cabinet, full of ashes and charred bits of bone. Etched into the base of the urn are the words, Finn Andley, beloved husband, father, and scholar of 100 languages.
So can I actually get a scroll that allows me to speak to the dead? I wonder. It sounds like a pretty rare spell, though. I don't know if I can get my hands on a spell like that. I already went to the curiosity shop and there wasn't really much like that. Is there actually a spell like that? Well, let's just get his notebook. Surely that'll be an easier way to do things, right? Well, yeah, let me look it up. Talk to dead spell? Is there actually a spell? Oh, there is. It's a special skill. It's represented by the story's bones tell ability, which allows you to commune with the recently deceased. Find Stale Mary, who leads the zombies. Speak with Hogrim if you have trouble getting her to talk. You need an intelligence of 15 or 16. You can boost your intelligence. Oh, dude, that's cool. We should do that. How many other opportunities will we get to talk to the dead? That could be incredibly useful. I know exactly where that is, too. Here? Yeah, let's go over there. Excellent. All the way down here in the Dead Nations. Ooh. Let's see if it works with the ashes. I really don't know.
What do you want this time?
Can you open the gate?
He looks at you and swings the gates open without a word.
Thank you. Alright. So the Dead Nations are right over here. Do you think? Nah, I don't know. Are we powerful enough to kill all the zombies? I don't think so. Not yet, at least. Yeah, not yet, not yet. We will be coming back though, and we will kill every single zombie. So what was the name? Stale Mary. Stale Mary. You know, that's strange. I explored this place pretty thoroughly. I don't remember anybody being named Stale Mary. Stale Mary. Where the shit would that be? Stale Mary. Hagrim the Bleak. Nah, it ain't over here. Oh, it might be over here? In this room? Let me see. Oh yeah, look.
This musty-smelling female zombie looks exceptionally old, almost mummified. Her skin has the appearance of mouldering grey-green leather, and one of her eyes has fallen out, leaving a dark pit in her face. Her voice is slow and thick.
Go rating.
What's up?
She indicates herself and speaks again.
Stool Mori.
It sounds as if her vocal cords are festering away in some soupy mess at the base of her throat.
Yeah. Hey, I had some questions.
She nods her head, awaiting your question.
How is it that you speak to other zombies? I can't understand them as I can you.
Corpse takes a step towards you, reaching her arm out to touch you.
What are you doing?
She only moans softly in reply, reaching out once more to touch your arm. Despite the ravages of time, there is still some vestige of humanity left in her gaze. You can see she means you no harm.
Alright.
Her nearly fleshless hand brushes gently against your forearm, and she speaks.
Loosen.
Listen.
How is it that I can understand you?
She touches you once more.
But do you come?
Okay, can you teach me?
Smiles, the hardened skin of her face creaking like thick leather.
Yeah.
Yes.
Please do.
Updated my journal.
Teaching you the skills required to speak with the dead, a process she calls stories bones tell.
Can I talk to any dead body?
Here's the hood, my head to your sky.
Some, others too dead, must use skill.
Oh, thanks. Farewell. Wow, that's awesome. Now we can talk to dead people. Who'd have thought I'd have missed that shit? I didn't even realize there was an NPC we could talk to in that little room.
Done.
How close are we to leveling up? 47 out of 60,000.
Jerks visibly, as if electric current ran through it, and a gassy sigh escapes its mouth.
Ah, who are you?
Anna shuffles her feet nervously.
'Tis best not to muck with the dead. Brings bad luck, so it does.
Perhaps it'll have some answers.
Corpse babbles with its liquefied tongue, and you cannot understand a single word.
Alright, why do I get the feeling this isn't gonna work? I have this strange feeling it's not gonna work all that well.
The corpse jerks visibly, as if electric current ran through it. Anna shuffles her feet. The corpse babbles with its liquefied tongue.
Yeah, it's not working quite like I expected. Speak with the dead? Oh, is there actually a spell? A 3rd level pre-spell that enables conversations with long-gone spirits. This spell allows a nameless one to initiate dialogue with the dead body within speaking range. It'll automatically be learned when the priest reaches level 5. It can be cast on the main character. Alright, that's probably how we do it, not this bone stories to tell or whatever, which is kind of a shame, but it is what it is, right? You would need to cast Speak with the Dead or a comparable spell from Dead Nations. Wait, hold up. Is there more? Hold up. Is there a wizard spell that we can get? Oh shit, look what we got here.
Damn.
Safa. Okay. We good. Those things barely get me XP. Hold up, let me see if there's a spell here, because I know there's a merchant here. Maybe we can buy a spell off of one of the merchants.
I'm gone.
I think he's over here. Yeah, Skelly Merchant.
Oh, you again. What do you want now?
Oh, we can understand them now. Blood Bridge, Ice Knife, Elysium's Tears. I don't think I have that spell. Let me grab it. Damn, maybe only the priest can use it, though. Yeah, well, I should sell some of my excess shit anyway.
You again. What do you want now?
Yeah, I have this I don't really need. I have that I don't need. Hold up. Let me just go to this page real quick. What does it say? Cranium rat charms are your friends when you need to... My understanding is that you would need to cast Speak with the Dead or get a comparable spell from the Dead Nation. However, it seems that TNO needs to cast this himself. The nameless one. Okay. So I went with a fighter with low wisdom and stats and... Wait, does it actually work on the ashes? Hold up. That guy made it sound as if it would work on the ashes. Let's go try. I do wish we could fast travel though.
I'm gone.
But it is what it is. Yeah, let's go over there and see. Maybe it will work with the ashes. Who knows?
Gone.
Let us find out. I am very curious to see if we can speak with the ashes of the deceased. Huh? Oh my god, I forgot the gates closed. What a little bitch, bro.
Guard straightened slightly.
You got the money for you? 50 coin.
Whatever, just let me through.
Bad.
Guard straightened slightly.
You for you. 50 coin.
Smile wreathes his ugly face.
That's good enough.
He hefts it, coins spilling through his fingers, and says,
Interesting.
Feels like enough.
He opens.
Why is there a
gate.
toll now? I'm gonna kill that guy. Can we kill that guy? Bar? Yeah, let's kill this guy. What the shit? A toll?
Damn.
What the shit just happened? Why is there a guy over here? Wait, what are you doing, bro? Get over here. Yeah, I'm gonna kill Bar. He's a little bitch boy.
All right.
Yeah, you want to do a toll, bro? Well, you're gonna get dead. Alright. Now give me my money back. That's how the world works, right? You mess with the wrong guys, you get absolutely cooked. Oh wait, there's more guys here. Let's kill them. I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna chase this guy. Oh, maybe we will. Maybe we'll trap him in the corner and kill him. No, forget it. What a slimy little bitch, bro. What a slippery little bastard, huh? Wait, I thought I could teleport from here. No? It's weird. I was able to teleport here, but now what? Oh, dude, that sucks.
I'm gone.
Maybe I can teleport from here. Yeah, because I teleported here. Why can't I teleport out? Hopefully I can. Wow, that sucks so hard. Let's never come back here ever again. Oh, what a shit show. Yeah, there's a toll. There's 2 tolls. We had to pay 1 toll and now another one. You need junk to get through that doorway, that portal. If you don't have junk, you're stuck. I wonder if you can soft lock yourself there. Alright, now we're back in business. Let's go.
I'm gone.
Yep, let's go take a peek and see if we can talk. Maybe this is all pointless.
All right.
There is an urn atop this small cabinet, full of ashes and charred bits of bone.
Use stories bones tell on the remains.
The ashes seem to stir faintly, as if moved by your breath. A faraway voice whispers up from within.
Ooh, it worked.
Why have I been summoned to these ashes? Cold and gray as the heart of a hag.
Wait, what? Were you killed by the main villain? To answer questions, Spirit.
Ask then, so that I might return to my most quiet thoughts.
Describe to him the writing from the folding what is it, dodecahedron?
Yes, I know that tongue. I was a linguist and scholar, you see. I was murdered by a student of mine. Murdered so that I could not teach another the language that I taught him. The tongue of the Uyo it was. One of the rarest in the multiverse. I knew of none who spoke it, save myself. And that one damnable, murderous student.
Can you help me learn this dead language?
I could teach you this language, yes. It would please me to do so, in fact. If only to spite that bloody-handed student of long ago. First, tell me what languages you do speak.
Learn what you can from the spirit.
As the spirit speaks to you of the lost language of the Uyo, there is a throbbing sensation in your temples as a memory begins to surface. Memories of this language. You recall letters, words, phrases, until, like a spire wind blowing away the blanket of poisonous smog over the great foundry, the language is once more revealed to you in its entirety. There is
Updated my
another
journal.
memory, though, bubbling to the surface. A darker one. Its presence troubles you somehow, fills you with unease and unexplained pangs of guilt.
Allow the memory to surface.
Updated my journal.
You recall Finandly himself. You remember his gentle voice, his kind manner, his schooling you in the ancient language of the Uyo. You also remember your scarred, gnarled hand wrapped around his frail throat, crushing his larynx.
Wait, we're the ones who killed him?
Ensuring that the secret contents of your journal, hidden and thrice trapped in a dodecahedral puzzle box and penned in the obscure language of the Uyo, would be forever safe from prying eyes.
Dude, that's messed up. So we killed him to have only one language we know to hide our... It was like a cryptographic, like, you know what I mean? So we killed him, and then we roused him from his slumber of death to teach us the language again. That's messed up, bro. I think I understand enough of the language now. Thanks, Finn, and farewell.
I feel stronger.
Ooh, boy. Level up. Excellent. Your wisdom surpasses that of mortal men. You gain a substantial bonus to all earned experience points. You possess genius level intellect. Your strength is average. Your dexterity is average.
Phenom pauses his search to look at you.
Any luck finding that book of mine, perchance?
No, let's get out of here.
I'm gone.
I think we should find his book anyway. We could probably get some good XP for it, right? Oh wait, hold up. Speak of the devil. Can I learn more or memorize more spells? Oh yeah, I can. And we can use a 4th level spell. Force missiles. Alright, cool. So he said he lost it in this den of iniquity.
Done.
Fall from grace. Is that your name?
Before you is a stunning golden-haired woman, dressed in an azure and violet dress, with 2 long, elegant wings draped across her shoulders. She is surveying the room with a slight smile. She is easily the most beautiful woman you have ever seen.
Greetings.
Well met, traveler. How may I help you?
Who are you?
Updated my journal.
From Grace.
She studies you for a moment.
You are new to Sigil, are you not?
No, I suspect I've been here for quite some time, actually.
Fall from Grace raises an eyebrow.
Indeed.
I'm more interested in what this place is.
This is the brothel of slating intellectual lusts.
She studies you for a moment.
I take it by your question that you did not intend to partake of this establishment.
What kind of brothel is
I
this?
established this brothel to give those lustful fevers that strike the mind more avenues of expression rather than the simply carnal. Much pleasure can be had in conversation and engaging in the verbal arts with others.
Can I ask you some other questions?
Yes.
I came here looking for help. Perhaps you can help me.
Help? What kind of help were you looking for?
I seem to have lost my memories. I've lost myself.
Been stricken with amnesia.
Fall from Grace looks pained.
How terrible. Do you have any idea how it happened?
Not really. At least not that I can remember. I woke up on a slab in the mortuary and everything before that is black.
You awoke in the mortuary.
Some dustmen mistook me for being dead. Or I was dead. Something. All I know is that I regenerate wounds quickly. I could be immortal, but I don't even know what that for sure. Nah, that's too much. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell her that. Why would I tell her my deepest, darkest secret that we literally killed ourselves thousands of times to hide? That's ridiculous. Ah, we found it. That was easy. It's literally the first room. The jubilation, the laughter. This place is a den of iniquities. Nenny Nine Eyes?
This petite, attractive young woman is smiling blissfully and humming to herself. Her wide, pale blue eyes seem to constantly drink in her surroundings as she looks about.
Nah, I ain't even gonna open that can of worms. Echo?
This striking young woman has skin the color of burnished copper, a translucent white dress held precariously by golden clasps.
It doesn't look like there's much else here.
Shapely form.
I like the music here. Kasai Saris. Wait, what's this? The adder tongue. Whoa, she started hitting him. What is this? I think we found the dominatrix, bro. She just started beating that poor man. Alright, we've had enough fun for one day. Let's get the shit out of here. We got the book.
I'm gone.
Alright. I mean, I'm only doing this for XP. We already got the information we needed for the dodecahedron.
Alright.
Why is that so hard to say for me?
Enum pauses his search to look at you.
Any luck finding that book of mine, perchance?
Is it this one?
Updated my journal.
Why, yes it is.
Takes it from you, then begins to rummage through his pockets.
Here you are then. My father's notes. Square then, are we? Good. I've to look over my notes now, so if you'll just excuse me.
Alright.
I've learned some new tricks.
Oh, you finally leveled up, did you? Your wisdom isn't as high as mine, so you take forever to level up. Yeah. She's got 10 wisdom and I have 20. So we get like quintuple the XP she does. I leveled up 4 times before she did.
Alright.
Okay. So now I should be able to read the dodecahedron.
These are the notes of the deceased linguist Finn and Lee. They are composed of his research into the language of the Uyo.
Oh, do you think I can sell it for money? Yeah, let me see. Can I sell that shit?
Would you care to examine the weapons and charms, or some of my more exotic acquisitions?
Nah, I can't sell it. What a shame. I'll sell some of the junk, though.
I'm gone.
I wonder how we get more companions. I haven't really seen anybody. You'd think it'd be like part of the main pathway, right? Unfold it and read it.
Updated my journal.
The tablet turns out to be a journal of sorts, one kept by prior incarnation of yourself. It would seem, and not an altogether sane one either. There's only a handful of completely coherent sections. Whispering shadows. The whispers are not the shadows moving. They are speaking, plotting, talking to each other. I can understand. A female ghost. The book tells me things, whispers things. It tells me to avoid the ghost girl. I don't know her and she torments me. Is that a reference to the hag? Read about hiding something within your own body. I swallowed it, hoping I'd catch it in the bowels. I can make something remove it when I need to. Paranoid ranting. It's you who will die. You are responsible for the treason of flesh. You'll not live to live my life. Huh? The tattoos. The tattoos will not leave my skin. I've tried to burn them off. I failed and cloak myself, but I feel the people are reading my flesh, reading me like a book. Whenever they look at me, I want to tear their eyes out, pluck them from their sockets, and crush them beneath my heel. I used the goblet of Samir to force a waking dream. I saw the hag and she tempted me, threatened me from the shadows. I've never seen her, but she came when I dreamt. I must never dream again. I must always be aware. I destroyed the goblet. She says she is someone of power, and that she'll have me, find me. Leave me in peace. Her voice reeked of evil talons like spiders that burrowed into the gray matter. She was a myth, a fairy tale who alone challenged the Lady of Pain. How can one fight someone who is a myth? I don't have the weapons. I need weapons that will kill her should she find me. I need a strategy. Fear names. Names have power and identity. Names can be used as weapons by others. They're a hook that can be used to track you, find you, hunt you across the plains. Remain nameless and you shall be safe. I went to the fest hall looking for a path of my false self. So glaring was it that those who did not know, the false ones, welcomed me into their confidence and treated me as a friend. Showed my room attendees to my needs. I had to restrain myself from launching out against them. That would have been premature. I need to protect my identity. I found one who knew the exclusive language of the Uyo, learned it as I could, and then killed him. Then I went to the sensorium and prepared to end the matter. Interesting. Lothar suggested that the next stage of my journey might be the journey to the Civic Fest Hall, where someone may be able to tell me more about the hag Ravel Puzzlewell from Lothar believes she stole my mortality from me. Interesting that our main character is trying to die, but he can't quite die. Alright, we gotta keep on exploring the festive hall, because we obviously didn't find what we needed there.
Splinter regards you cool.
We would be pleased to answer what questions we can, so long as they pertain to the Fest Hall or the Society of Sensation. There is little to say that we would be pleased to answer what questions we can, so long as they pertain to the Fest Hall or the Society of Sensation.
Is there anyone here who might know about Ravel Puzzlewell?
Splinter closes his eyes and thinks briefly.
We would recommend that you speak to a wizard by the name of Quell about Ravel. Quell is always somewhere in the Fest Hall, most often in the private sensorium.
Done.
Oh, is it the asshole who is chewing candy? Yeah.
Mage's expression curdles as
I care not, you yeasty beef-witted pignut!
his eyes bulge out. He jabs his finger at you.
Now, off with you! Off with you! And do not return without being prepared.
Oh, I know what to do.
Proper respect.
I know exactly what to do. He wants chocolate. I know how to get the most rare chocolate in all the lands.
And whispers from the side of his mouth.
Candies or chocolate would be nice, but nothing common, mind you. Bring something exotic. Now be gone!
Yeah, she sells chocolate. I didn't know if there was going to be a use for it, but we found it immediately, pretty much.
Gives a
Would you care to examine?
Vrishika smiles as you look at the various shelves in the middle of the You look at the various shelves towards the front of Vrishika. You examine a twist.
Yes.
Vrishika purrs.
Wise choice.
The copper you pour into her hand seems to disappear the moment it touches her palm.
You know, I was actually curious about something. Let me see.
Enjoy your newest acquisition.
So I did actually get this mod installed, I think, but how does it work? So it can be purchased from a merchant at the marketplace in the Hive. Mordron storage crystal can be looted from the evil wizard construct in the maze and the pocket singularity, an item that can be purchased at Vriska's curiosity shop. You have to figure out how to make it work first. So the pocket singularity. I didn't see anything like that here.
Vrishika
maybe the mod didn't work.
Bow.
Would you care to examine the...
Vrishika smiles as you look at the various shelves towards the front of Vrishika's shop. You look at the various shelves towards the back of Vrishika's shop.
Is it in the store, maybe? Pocket singularity. Yeah, I don't see anything here. Maybe the mod didn't work properly. It also said that a merchant in the hive would have sold it. Can be purchased from a merchant at the marketplace in the hive. Oh wait, no, I don't want to be here. Whatever that is, I don't want it. Let me see. Let me see. I did install it, but it might not have worked properly.
Also known as Wanker City.
Alright, so let me see. It's called the Imp Leather Bag. No, not that guy.
Done.
Iskall turns to you.
Yes,
not
Carl.
there.
He bows and spreads his trembling, scarred hands.
Yes, Carl.
It's not her.
He's sure. Didn't you hear the man?
Anna rolls her eyes.
What about
For
you?
the love of the powers, why don't you pry yourself off the sod for a bit? You're embarrassing yourself, you are.
What is a lim-lim? This is your pet? We could talk to it?
This is your pet Lim-Lim. Noticing it
Your
has your
Lim-Lim?
attention, it chirps up at you.
Oh.
Lim-Lim squirms about merrily, its wings buzzing. It seems to enjoy the
Yo, we have our own Lim-Lim.
Gauhar flashes you his disturbing, sharp-toothed grin.
You're to play you are, yes?
I guess the mod didn't install properly because I don't see anything here.
Return later, and we might play again.
The Imp Leather Bag. I guess I didn't install it properly because I'm not seeing anything here. Unless there's another merchant around here. Braskin's Kip, Hive Dwelling, the Marketplace. Ah, shit. Alright, so I forgot to unpause the recording, but I actually downloaded the Bags of Holding mod, and we got this pocket singularity, which is really cool, and it allows us to store 500 items. Very cool. I wish I unpaused it when I did the pocket singularity, because we were able to examine it, and it had like this cool text about how we had to figure out how to make it work. It was actually really neat.
Splinter regards you coolly as ever.
We would be pleased to answer what questions we can, so long as they pertain to the core of a sensate. We would be pleased to answer what questions we can, so we do many things in this fine hall. There are two. The public sensorium, where visitors may use the sensory stones for anywhere between 10 and 50 commons, and
Mage's expression curdles as he spies your approach.
Unbelievable! You've chosen to curse me with your detestable presence once more, you ill-conceived reeky sod!
He pauses his haranguing to eat a small peppermint.
I pray you've learned yourself some manners!
I brought you some imported chocolate as a gift.
Oh!
His demeanor changes in an instant.
Very kind of you, very gentlemanly. May I see?
Show him the chocolate closet.
He takes it from your hands.
Quite rare these are, and most delectable.
He bites off a large piece and tucks what's left into his tunic.
Right. I had some questions.
He frowns at you, licking the last of the chocolate off his fingers.
Who told you to bother me with inane questions?
He stares at you accusingly.
Come now! What is it that you wish to bother me with? Or be gone?
Fishes a malt ball from his sleeve and eats it.
What do you know of Ravel Puzzlewell?
The mention of her name, he swallows the candy he's sucking on with a loud gulp, wincing in pain.
What to tell? Why tell at all? Such things, such tales are best left in dusty books and in the attics of old men's minds. Evil! Evil! Such a name, and such dark tales swarm about it like flies on a corpse.
Please, I need you to tell me.
He rolls his eyes, plopping another candy into his mouth.
She's a night hag, my boy, who came to Sigil. All evil and cackles she was, alive with her shadow magic, ready to butt heads with the Lady of Pain. Barmy, Barmy old hag, only succeeding in getting herself mazed. She's likely dead by now.
Mazed? How might I find her? No, mazed?
Nods grimly.
The Lady of Pain, she rules the city of Sigil, keeps the powers out and such. One of the punishments she reserves for those who cross her is mazing. She breaks off a piece of sigil, twisting it about and banishing it to who knows where. The offender trapped inside. Gone! Gone! Gone they are to the plains then!
Wait, so let me get this straight. If you piss her off, you get sent to a maze? So doesn't that mean we have to piss her off in order to find this lady, or the hag? How can I find her?
How might you... What?
His candy rolls right out of his mouth and onto the tiles. Before you can so much as look at it, he snatches it up and pops it back into his mouth, giving you a dirty look.
Yeah, because we ripped it off the floor and ate it last time.
Why would you ask such a thing? Are you... mad? What could you possibly want with such an evil creature?
She knows something about my past.
Doubtful! She was mazed many centuries ago. Gone! Penned in the dead book she is. And even if she were somehow still clutching to life with her black and bloody talons, what could she possibly know about you? If she wasn't the spitting image of cackling evil, that is, and was even willing to help you.
I'll just have to hope she's alive and will help me.
My Lesh's 6 teats and her swollen tummy. What a flickering candle of hope hurled into the howling winds of pandemonium that is. Flicker, flicker, whoosh. Don't be any more the fool than you need be.
Yeah, this guy's good. I like this guy. Very well written. I still need to seek her out, whether she's dead or alive.
So, if she's dead, as she most likely is, then what is your plan, may I ask? You have everything all figured out, do you? Quail is just blowing words out of his pits. Nonsense, nothing. What do you plan to do if she's in the dead book, eh?
What do you think I should do?
The first brilliant question you've asked! I think you should give up this clueless idea of entering mazes and chatting with night hags and lope back into whatever crypt you crawled out of. Makes far more sense than fishing for the lady's anger, it does.
Can you tell me how to get into her maze?
Bad man! Addle Cove! Have you not listened to a word I've said? She's imprisoned in an interdimensional maze for trying to best the Lady of Pain. That means she's at least 10 times as barmy as you, and at least 100 times more powerful. She's also most likely dead, thrice dead, and if by some happenstance she isn't, she'll make you dead.
I understand, but I really need your help. Can you tell me how to reach her or not?
Quell goes quiet, chewing on his lip. After a moment, he fishes around in his tunic for a mint, then plops it into his mouth.
You're serious? Serious now? Why so serious, so baiter bent, so mule stubborn?
He sighs.
Well, born clueless, die clueless.
Yes.
Updated my journal.
Have portals, this much I know to be true. A way in, a way out. This is how the lady fashions them. I do not know the portal, its location, or even its form, but I am told its key is a piece of Ravel.
Wait, really? A piece of Ravel? But if Ravel is mazed, then how am I supposed
Then
to?
you'll have to make do. Find something that has Ravel's taint in it. Mayhap. That is all I know. All. Bother me no more about it. If you want to go pestering someone about something like that, go to the brothel of slating intellectual lust. One of the ladies there is bound to have met someone or know something that'll help.
My thanks for your help.
Updated my journal.
Look at that. Now we have a lead. We have multiple leads. A mage named Quell told me the key to the portal which would lead to Ravel's maze was oddly enough a piece of Ravel. Alright, so it looks like we have to go to the brothel and ask around and see if we can maybe catch a glimpse of maybe someone who would know.
All right.
Yep, right over here, let's say. Let us take a glance.
All right.
What about you?
How may I help you?
I had some questions. I came here looking for help. Can you help?
Help? What kind of help were you looking for?
No.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of a night hag named Ravel?
I'm familiar with the name.
Wolfram Grace pauses and thinks for a moment.
Rumours cluster thickly about that name, and most tend to discount her as myth. But I suspect that she did exist, and that she made quite an impression in the cage during her stay here.
She looks puzzled.
Why do you ask?
Well, I intend to seek her out.
Grace raises an eyebrow.
Truly, I find myself compelled to ask why.
I need information that she
Is
has.
this information available from no one else?
I suspect that only Ravel possesses the knowledge I need.
Grace rests her hand lightly on your arm.
Consider this. If Ravel does indeed exist, then she is extremely powerful and cunning. If a fraction of the stories of her activities are true, then she is a creature that has discovered new meanings of evil. To search for her is not a quest to be undertaken lightly.
I realize it, but do you know anything else?
She was said to be one of the hags of the Grey Waste, and that she was believed to possess powers and a cunning far beyond those of her sisters. She came to Sigil long ago, and in addition to the evils she committed during her stay, rumor has it that her actions threatened the cage itself. Now she primarily exists only as fiction, a figure in children's stories.
Grace pauses.
I imagine the Lady of Pain dealt with her as all threats to Sigil are dealt with.
Oh.
Updated my journal.
Was most likely sent to a maze. One of the Lady's prisons.
What's the Grey Waste?
A blighted plain that lies effectively between Bata and the Abyss. It is frequently a battleground in the Blood War.
So, what happened to Ravel?
Ravel was most likely sent.
Grace places her hands together, thumbs and fingers touching, forming a rough circle.
The lady is said to have the power to take pieces of Sigil.
You watch in surprise as a ghostly image of Grace's little finger pulls itself from the hand and floats into the air, curling into a small circle.
Okay, go on.
A small, ghostly circle floats in the air, then begins slowly rotating.
Chatate.
She claps her hands.
And then you are somewhere else.
Inside the ghostly circle, you can suddenly see a flicker of movement, like someone walking inside.
Go on.
Grace continues, the tiny ghost maze reflected in her eyes.
It is said there is a portal that leads out of each maze, but they are difficult to find. Perhaps they are left in to give the prisoner hope. Perhaps they are left in to torture the prisoner.
The ghostly maze dissolves.
Perhaps it is both.
I think I understand. Is there anyone else who might know more about Ravel?
Someone in the fest hall may know more of her.
Updated my journal.
My name's Quell told me the portal would lead to Ravel's maze was oddly enough a piece of Ravel. So is that really everything?
Yes.
Would you like to join me on my travels?
Anna stiffens, then starts muttering under her breath.
Who's to say she'll be coming with us? We don't need the likes of her. So's we don't.
Travel with you.
Wolfram Grace smiles slightly. She seems to be ignoring Anna.
That's rather forward of you.
Yeah.
I appreciate your candor. I shall counter with some of my own. Why should I travel with you?
How exciting can this place be?
I think you would be surprised. If you want me to accompany you on your travels, I need a far more compelling reason than that.
Alright, well, I'll see if I can find one later.
How may I help you?
Yes? She was said to be one of the... Ravel was most likely...
Grace places her hands together, thumbs and fingers touching.
A blighted plane that lies effectively between. Someone in the fest hall may know more of a blighted plane that lies effectively. Ravel was most likely sent to a maze.
Grace places her hands together. A small ghost race continues.
We already went through
a
all
tiny
this.
Ghost maze reflected in her eyes.
Someone in the fest hall may know more of her.
That didn't really help too much, though.
This fetching...
Greetings. I am Eves.
Eve nods.
I would like that very much. Yes.
No, I want to ask her a question.
Eve smiles pleasantly. Eve nods quietly.
Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell?
Tale of Ravel Puzzlewell. Frightener of children begins and ends with a question. What can change the nature of a man?
Go on.
Many were the times she posed this riddle to those who approached her, those who sought to glean from her the strange magics that she alone seemed to possess. All attempted to answer her query, but to no avail, and they found the price of their wrong answer to be some horrible fate, always more terrible than the last victim's. To recount their various torments would be to speak of things that nightmares are woven from.
That's actually good to know, because if she asks that and we just haphazardly answer, we could be in big trouble.
The tale strikes me in this way. Ravel herself knew not the answer to this question, but she lusted for such an answer. Only the why of the matter remained in question. Why did the nature of a man matter to one of the Grey Sisters? Especially to one of such power as Ravel. It is said that she put the question to the Lady of Pain, not directly, but shouted it to Sigil itself, daring for the lady to answer. When no reply was forthcoming, she wove terrible magics that threatened to open the cage and let the fury of the plains roll in like a wave. She received no answer other than banishment. To this day, no one knows the answer to Ravel's question, and now there is no one to petition, for Ravel herself is gone, lost to the plains.
Updated my journal.
There is more, though my tale ends with Ravel's demise.
Wait, what? A silent prostitute?
Eve frowns, thinking.
I once heard a tale of a girl who knew the word that, if spoken, would undo the multiverse. Perhaps this is Echo. Ask Delora, though. I understand that she sometimes meets with one who knew Echo before she stopped speaking.
The wild-looking tiefling girl meets your gaze with an angry scowl. Her tattooed body is practically naked, covered by only a narrow leather thong, a black cloth brassiere, and armored shoulder pads that appear to serve more as decoration rather than actual protection. Her
Greetings.
grimace bares her teeth at you.
Just what are you looking at, you banged up sod?
My questions.
Tiefling rolls her eyes.
And what makes you think I care? Why don't you lick my backside?
I don't like hair in my mouth.
Hell, you seem to like the taste of offal in your mouth, you dung-breathed cretin.
It's like kissing you, you mangy stink pot.
Kiss me?
She makes a retching sound.
I'd rather kiss a bloody mass of phlegm than lay my lips on you. No thanks!
Don't thank me. Thank the powers of someone who actually wants to kiss you.
Yamashita looks at a loss for something to say. For an instant, a smile threatens to crack the grimacing mask of her face. Then she becomes more of a basilisk than ever.
All right, what do you want of me?
Questions.
She looks annoyed.
Fine, whatever. Ask.
Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell?
What would I know about her? I look like a scholar or something to you. Go ask someone more learned. Or Eve. She'll probably have at least one story about her in that pile of tales she carries about in her bone box. Oh, and squat!
This alarmingly voluptuous woman's voice is deep and Keisai blinks her crimson eyes at you, awaiting your question.
Ravel.
Oh, nothing.
You sure? You seem suddenly upset.
She narrows her red eyes at you.
Of course I'm sure. Don't ask me of her again.
Alright.
Heisei blinks her crimson eyes at you, awaiting your question.
What are you?
Sai shakes her head.
What? Can't you tell?
She draws herself up, thrusting her ample bosom towards you.
A woman.
She raises an eyebrow.
I can see my answer doesn't please you. I'm plain touched, actually, like your friend here.
Heisei indicates Anna.
That's all you need to know.
Heisei blinks her crimson eyes at you, awaiting your question.
What about the silent prostitute?
Yes, that's Echo. She's very sweet, but so quiet. I understand that she said something once which caused some great tragedy, and because of that, she'll never speak again.
Heisei shrugs, smiling.
An interesting enough story, but I don't know if it's true. Try asking Delora. I've seen her talking to an ex-lover of Echo, back from a time when Echo was speaking.
Okay.
Squinting at the figure behind the partition, you can barely make out a shapely female form in the darkness. She turns to you, but you can see nothing of her face.
Greetings.
The figure answers in a voice that is slow and deadly, like a steel dagger drawn across stone.
Yes? Come to speak with Marissa, have you? Quite rude of you to enter a darkened room, storming behind my partition like so rude and foolhardy.
You can hear a faint whispering sound, like a slight breeze, or the
I had
hissing
some
of
questions.
serpents.
Do you then?
There is a faint hissing sound. When the woman next speaks, her voice drips with sarcasm.
Ooh, I cannot wait. Ask.
Ravel?
Oh. Do you?
You hear an annoyed sigh from out of the darkness.
Go ask Eve. She collects many tales and can probably tell you something of use.
Ask.
What about the silent girl?
Yes. Echo. I knew another Echo once, though her name was written differently. I know nothing of this girl, though. Ask Delora of her. She made friends of an old lover of Echo's, I have heard.
Whoa, what's this? There's a hidden path right there. We'll check that out after we're done questioning. Echo.
This striking young woman has skin the color of burnished copper, a translucent white dress, held precariously by golden clasps, is draped carefully over her shapely form.
Greetings.
The woman nods and smiles briefly. The scent of her hair, sweetly perfumed, fills your nostrils.
Questions?
You nod.
What about Ravel Puzzlewell?
Her eyes flash and she smiles. She nods at you.
What do you know?
Updated my
Looks
journal.
at you.
Why can't you
He
communicate?
sighs softly and nods.
Do you know the word that will undo the multiverse if it's spoken?
Her eyes widen in surprise. Then she gives you a beaming smile, rolling her eyes and shaking her head. She nods.
Alright, we're not gonna get anything out of her. Nenny Nine Eyes.
This petite, attractive young woman, smiling young woman curtsies gracefully and looks up to you, smiling.
Well met, good sir. I'm Nenny, and how are you this fine do?
She suddenly notices your scars and places a gloved hand over her mouth.
Oh my, you're hurt.
She blinks.
All over.
Paid no mind, I had questions.
Please ask.
He smiles
What about Ravel
giddily.
Puzzlewell?
Oh, sorry, that's a great name though, huh? I'll bet she's a really interesting person. Hey, you should ask Eve about her. Please ask.
What about the silent
He smiles.
prostitute?
Oh, Echo. Yes, she's a mysterious one. Isn't she? Do you know that she never speaks?
Juliet.
This dark hair. She gives you only the briefest of glance. Juliet rolls her eyes.
Ravel?
Juliet exhales a long and forlorn sigh. You realize...
Updated my journal.
Oh, I was not truly listening. My apologies. But certainly thou hast not come simply to deliver a litany of questions on my life of tedium and my tedious doings.
Juliet rolls her eyes. Juliet exhales a long and forlorn sigh.
Alright, forget her. She's a bitch.
You realize she's not even really looking at you.
Anon? Oh, wait, no.
Done.
So are we done? Oh, wait, what about Vivian?
This tall... She looks you over. Arch. She nods imperiously.
Ravel.
Historical figure, I can't quite recall. Who is she?
The hag from Sigil's Past, I
I
think.
hope she stays in the past. Then... Night hags are foul creatures, besmirching all femininity everywhere in the plains.
She nods imperiously.
Silent prostitute?
Echo. She's a dear. Quiet.
Vivian frowns.
That may be part of the charm. There is all manner of speculation as to why she is silent, but I think it was that her heart was...
This strange, cubic voice has a metallic, reverberating quality to it.
Identify yourself to us.
I'm not sure who I am.
You would know why this is so.
I don't know myself.
All things should have a name. All things should be identified. We find your answer on... The subject is free to ask a question.
Ravel?
We know nothing of any being or object possessing such an appellation.
Okay.
The subject is free to ask a question.
Alright, these guys ain't gonna know shit. So they told me to ask Yvette? Or Eve's. We already asked her, so we're good on that front. Ah, but our... Oh man, dude, I don't really know. Maybe we just have to try to get an audience with the silent lady or whatever the shit she's called.
All right.
Where would we get an audience with her though? The tailor. She's not here though, right? Oh, maybe there's someone else here who can give us a hint, because there was a lot of teachers lecturing, right?
All right.
It looks unused, more of a piece of artwork than a ruler seat. Is there anybody around that we could talk to? What about you?
Statue statue makes you touch the statue and find that while the clothes that the statue remains as impassive as ever to your... As you make to strike the statue, its eyes flash open and it catches your fist in an iron-hard grip. Narrowing its cold grey eyes, it speaks with a voice like two boulders grinding together.
Why would you strike Quisai?
I'm only meant to see if you were truly a statue.
He nods slowly, frowning.
You are forgiven. However, one feels...
Yes, I am. I'm lacking it.
Patience.
The statue remains as... There is still no... A few minutes pass. The statue's eyes open. He gets
nothing.
Okay, let's get out of here. What are we talking to a statue for? I think there was the things over here, right? Gis the Crooked.
Squat, hunched old...
Right. Now,
the man suddenly throws a...
Because this is no...
Speaker becomes... He bears.
Well,
skip through this.
I'll tell you this, though. The only thing...
That actually sounds pretty interesting.
What's your question? Cutter? All right, one. Let me give you an... Their souls sink into... What's your question? Cutter?
No.
Plenty of places. Right. This, 'tis just not worth it. 'Tis.
For a moment, a look of great pain crosses the man's face. It looks as if he is going to weep. This person is practicing various combat maneuvers on a wooden training dummy. They seem far too busy to speak with you at the moment.
Alright, that ain't happening. 3 planes aligned. Damn. Big lecture here. Holy, dude. Lore dump. There's a massive lore dump right there, and I simply do not have the time.
He begins speaking.
For when you die, you shall cast. If you have been a good, perhaps you lived your life.
He hunches over.
Then it is no matter where you shall be one, your idea, and that is what.
He indicates for you to continue.
No.
The speaker chuckles.
If there are no more, then I shall take my leave.
We might not get anything out of this, dude.
I shall continue to lecture here at the hall, and perhaps in years hence, I shall
Yeah, I think we're screwed, bro. I don't know where to go.
All right. Death's door.
Dude, we are so boned, bro. Where can I go? Our one lead was to go to the brothel, but it didn't really give us, like, an idea of where to go. Wait, who's this? Murder Sense?
This short, balding man gives an exaggerated jumble, yawns and looks away, drumming on his belly with the
Forget
palms
that
of his
asshole.
hands.
Let me ask him again.
We would be pleased to answer what questions we can, so long as they pertain to the Fest Hall or the Society of Sen. Who was it?
Yeah, I'm at a loss, bro. How do I talk to the main head honcho here? The tailor, the lower ward, apothecary. Ah, dude, I'm not seeing nothing. You think she's in the under ward or whatever?
All right.
Oh God, what is that? Yo, that was insane. You saw that? The damage is abysmal, though.
This is what I get for getting into a scrape.
She's gonna die, bro. She's gonna die, bro. No. Give it to her.
Damn it!
These things are chunky.
This is what I get for getting into a scrape.
This is what I get for getting into a scrape. Bro, how? Hey, dude, these things are chunked up.
This is what I get for getting into a scrape.
It's getting wild at this point. Look at all that damage I'm doing to it. It won't die, bro. What the shit?
This is what I get for getting into a scrape.
This is insane.
You know, I've learned some new tricks.
Oh, did it finally die? Barely injured. No, we gotta go. Yeah, we gotta go, bro. That ain't happening. Why the shit are those things so tanky? What the shit is that? You saw how many spells I launched at it too? Dude, I'm at a loss of what to do. Alright, what the shit, bro? I'm looking this shit up. I have no idea. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Lothar, Bones of the Night. Alright, here we go. Enter the Civic Fest Hall. Hold up. You have to join the sensei to rest there. Enter your sleeping quarters and speak to the Fest Hall clerk. She'll give you a key. The dodecahedron. We did that. Exit the hall. Find the house of Finnem the linguist. We did all this. Go to the brothel and find Finnem's book. We did that. Use the notes. Seek out the Ionis, the advocate in his home, and ask him about legacies. Wait, what? The most important part tells about a legacy you left for yourself at an advocate. Wait, did I miss that? Oh, yeah, I did. Look at this. Okay, so read about the murder of the one who tried to help you. There's nothing he can do. Memories are gone. He says never return. He says lies and tells this what he's told me, lies. He says my mind is weakening from every death. He says that only after 3 more deaths, 3 more lives will I gain the benefit of keeping my memories. But that I myself I will die, and when I die, how can one be immortal and still die? He could not answer, so he was of no use. I butchered him so that no other incarnation will ever benefit from his uselessness. Read a cryptic answer from an unknown source? So the ghastly had said, you have been divided. You are one of many men. You bear many names. Each has left their scars on your flesh. The lost one, the immortal one, the incarnation's end, the man of 1,000 deaths, the one doomed to life, restless one of many, the one whom life holds prisoner, the bringer of shadows, the wounded one, the misery bringer, Yemeth. You are slivered glass that is cracked and the pieces scattered across history. Only one piece is of import. Regain that and your life will be yours again. There will be a price. The price will buy you a chance. And without the chance, you're doomed. You've lost that which is never meant to be separated from man. Your mortality's been stripped from you. You must find it before your mind is lost. A legacy. Forget not to collect your legacy, and a small code scratched beside it, 51AA. A trap, no doubt, set by yet another of my false selves. Huh. Oh, I leveled up. Let me level up. Ah, finally, we can upgrade our stats. Let's get intelligence up. There we go. So what's this about legacies? It didn't activate anything in my journal. Use Finn's notes. It's a journal or one of your early who is obviously insane. The most important part tells you about a legacy you left yourself at an advocate. Seek out Iannis the advocate in his home in the clerk's ward and ask him about legacies. Iannis? Over here.
All right.
The advocate's home.
This man is dressed in soft blue robes covered with intricate designs. Despite their opulence, however, the robes look wrinkled and worn. You place the man's age somewhere between middle age and early 60s. The worry lines make an exact determination difficult. As you enter, the man turns slowly towards you. As he does, you are suddenly struck with the terrible sense that you know this man, or did at one time.
Greetings.
Man squints as if trying to place you.
Yes. Is there something that I can help you with?
Who are you?
Updated my journal.
He studies you and frowns.
You looking for me?
I don't know. What is this place?
I am an advocate. These are my offices.
Gannis's voice takes on an irritated edge.
Do you seek counsel? If not, perhaps you had best test your curiosity elsewhere.
An advocate? What is that?
Gannis's frown deepens.
An advocate provides counsel, helps others navigate the labyrinths of Sigil's legal system, arranges legacies for citizens to ensure that their property is divided as they choose upon death, defends those in Sigil's courts who have been wrongly accused.
He pauses.
Did you need help in any of these areas?
Actually, I believe you have a legacy for me.
Indeed? Very well. Do you remember the legacy in question?
The legacy number is 51AA, I believe.
He looks at you in surprise as you name the legacy.
That is extremely old. Are you certain?
Shocked look comes upon his face.
I hope that wasn't one of the ones that was burned.
Can you check and see?
He nods quickly.
Oh yes, of course, Iku. It will take a moment.
I will wait.
Gannis returns, nodding.
Yes. Fortunately, it was unharmed by the fire. All the articles are safe.
Could I collect? I'm the beneficiary.
Of course. Sign here and here, on the dotted line.
There and there? Alright.
There we are. That should be the last of the paperwork. Here are all the items that were in the vault. One looks like a foundry receipt, though quite an old one to be sure. Did the deceased have something commissioned at the foundry?
I don't really know. I'm beginning to think about anything as possible.
It is located in the lower ward. It is past the Great Gate. Look for a number of Godsman guards at a gate, and you should be in the right place.
Alright. Perhaps there's something else you can help me with.
What is it I can help you with?
Have we met before?
Man studies you for a moment, frowning in thought. The wrinkles on his face become more pronounced as he does so, and you are again struck by the toll that age seems to have placed on him.
No. Yet, you seem familiar.
Yeah?
He continues to study your features, then shakes his head.
I will concede that there is something familiar about you, sir, and I apologize for any insult my failing memory may be giving you at this moment. I have been preoccupied for some time now. Have we met before?
I think so, but I can't really remember myself.
Frustrating for us both, it would seem. Very well. What is it I can help you with?
Alright, let's go to the forge. The kaleidoscopic eye. Usable only by good creatures. The shimmering jewel is actually the corpse of a radiant spirit from the upper plane of Elysium. When these creatures pass away, they leave their shimmering husk behind. The stone gullet. Permanent +1 to save versus poison. Resistance to acid. The gurgling stone gullet of La Foule. The gross is not as well known as most artifacts tend to be. No wars have been waged over it, no betrayals, epic journeys into the underworld. Only a few moralizing sorcerers, a fat man in his stomach. The Godsman receipt. The Great Foundry. Alright, let's go to the Great Foundry then. What's all this?
Done.
The Great Foundry. Maybe they'll have an ancient artifact for us.
I'm gone.
Oh, it's locked?
You see a sickly Githzerai woman. She is hunched and bent, and her constant coughing is obviously a source of pain to her. She coughs and coughs, filling her damp handkerchief.
Let's not get sidetracked. We have to go in there.
Her eyes glare malice at you.
Do you think I could pick the lock, maybe? We could try. Let me see.
Right.
The mechanism operates, does not have conventional... You see a burly, bored-looking guard? I'm here to pick up an order. Yes. Thank you, sir. The clerk you seek holds office in the southern wall of the foundry. Thank you for your patronage. Look at that. We just have to wait for the guy.
All right.
Oh, shit. Look at this place. So, where did he say it was? Hold up. Let me see. Office on the southern wall. Alright. Let's look around. Felden?
You see a slab-stomached man with thick arms and a scraggly beard. He smells as if he hasn't washed in ages.
You want answers? Like what?
No. I probably went in the wrong way, right? The Godsman Hall. This could be it. Sarosa?
You see a young woman. As you approach her, her eyes stare directly into yours.
What answers do you seek, half-man?
Nope. Let's not get caught in the sauce. We're trying to do something here. Keldor.
You see a sturdy man who looks like he's just bursting with vitality.
What did you want to know?
I'd like to see the secret project if I could.
He smiles.
Friend, I can't give that to you until you prove yourself a friend of the Godsman.
The southern wall. This is getting complicated. I don't even know where to begin to look, bro.
You see a bushy-haired man, clad in the height of fashion, if you consider fashion to have died 50 years ago.
Neil Xander, great-grandson of the artificer Zero Xander, engineer, dreamer, creator. And I have finished. It is both machine and ritual. It is a state of mind and a construct of steam, and because my great-grandfather, it was stolen from me a year ago, but I need to begin the final stages of the Dream Builder. Is a piece of your skin immersed in your blood, so the machine can...
Small frown of concentration creases his already wrinkled forehead.
Would you like to know?
Take the receipt to the foundry and hand it to the clerk, Nadilin. Okay, this is not the right area, is it? Nadilin? Nadeelan. Did I just miss this shit, bro?
All right.
Thelden. What's over here? Oh, whopping nothing. Let's get out of here. Maybe he's outside.
Done.
No, there ain't shit over here. Nadeelan. I guess he's in there somewhere, but I'm not quite sure where I would even begin to look. There's so many doors in here. It's got to be over here somewhere.
Done.
What is this? Oh, I can't quite... There it is. Perfect pixel.
Done.
Well, what's all this? Books? Beguile-in?
Done.
No, nothing there. I'm suspecting these rooms are all empty, aren't they?
I'm gone.
Sorrows. Sorosa. I'm going crazy, bro. It can't be that hard. Maybe it's up here.
Done.
No, that shit's locked, bro. They're working on a machine in there. Can I pick that?
Ready.
You think they'll care?
Might as well.
Oh, it worked.
Done.
Oh, no, maybe it didn't work.
Why not?
Nope, that's a special door. We can't open it. Oh, do I have that spell that opens doors? Maybe I can use that, right? Oh, I don't think I ever got that spell to begin with.
I'm gone.
Oh, man, I can't. So, what was it? Take the receipt to the foundry and hand it to the clerk. He'll give you a piece of metalwork.
Done.
The clerk. What the shit, bro? I don't see a single damn clerk here. Tild. Thelden. Where the shit is this bastard, bro? Let me look it up. Dear God, bro. I searched every room in this place. A wizened old man. Where is he? He manages a supply room in the Great Foundry in the lower ward. I don't know, bro. I can't find him. Where is he? Storage and desk area. A storage and desk area. Oh my god, he's here. In a hidden room on the right. Dear God. Have I seen you before? I suppose it's possible. I'm here to pick up an item. I left it for myself, but I got busy. Certainly I will. Farewell. The unfolding portal? It looks almost gauzy. Sharp edges protrude from it. You have no idea where it goes right now, but it must be important if you commissioned it for yourself. All you need to do is activate it, is find the proper key.
You unfold the shimmering metal. It seems strangely quiescent. You get the feeling that it's lying dormant until the portal key is near it.
Alright. Interesting. It said that we should go back to the brothel. The print shop. The coffin maker, the wrecked house, the marketplace. What do you think's at the pawn shop? Let me go take a little peek and see. What the shit? You hear that?
I never lied to you a day in my life. You lie. I have not lied. I was working. That's what you say.
She's accusing him of cheating? What the shit?
This rotund woman, diminutive man.
That's what I've been saying to you.
She lowers her voice and turns to you.
The shards of fate.
Do for you.
Breaks after first use. 10 to 100 piercing. They've been created from special crystals found only in the plains of Batar. When struck by these gauntlets, the crystals will shatter into 1,000 pieces, tearing into flesh and bone. Shit. Okay. Ring of the Traveler. I'm gonna sell that shit, dude. 4,000 right there. Baby mode. I could actually use some more healing items, actually.
Her customer!
I have eyes. Can I not see?
Oh, it's the same.
Him. I see
her customer.
I have eyes. Can I not see? I see him. I see him. Stop pestering me, you wizened old bag of bones.
All right.
She turns to you and modulates her voice.
What can old Mecca do for you?
What's the print shop? Let me go take a look and see what wares they might have. What do you go for me, laddie?
Oh, we got a special on slaves. Use them for whatever you will. They're right over here. Step right up.
You see a thin, stooped man. He looks sharply at you.
Books, pamphlets, they have to do with work? Books, pamphlets, handbills, words, letters, whatever.
Okay.
Though I don't do racy prints, and I won't fulfill any perversions you might want, nor do I care to ask.
Interesting.
All right.
Back to the old brothel. So it said we should talk to to Laura.
I'm gone.
Nobody in there. Where is Laura? That's Marissa. Oh yeah, we never went in there, did we? We'll go in there this time for sure. Echo. Nenny. Juliet. Damn, of course we went the worst way. Oh, there she is.
This dark-haired woman's voice is soft, calm, and without it, Laura casts her eyes to the floor with a sound. She looks up from the floor and into your eyes. Once more, you're struck by the pale smoothness of skin, the cold depths of her silvery eyes.
Oh, no, I fear not. My troubles are a matter of the heart. In time, I think, all things shall be resolved.
Nothing I could do?
Certain?
Laura pauses as if thinking.
No, I am not. My first love, Merriman, possesses still the keys to my heart. So long as he has them, I shan't be free to love another. This is the cause of my melancholy.
Why don't you seek him out?
Laura shakes her head.
I may not leave this place. The reasons why are deeply personal and not to be shared with strangers, even ones who might bestow a kindness upon me. But suffice to say that I cannot
I can
seek
find him for a price.
little save for a few pieces of jewelry I once received as gifts. Should those suffice, I would be willing to reward you with them. Merriman is a member of the Society of Sensation, so you may wish to ask for him at the Civic Fest Hall.
Sure. Let's go. Apparently this is important, so let's go do it.
Done.
Merriman. Oh, do you think he's inside that place?
Splinter regards you coolly.
We would be pleased to answer what questions we can, so long as they pertain to the Fest Hall or the Society of Sensation. Who? Merriman is usually pacing back and forth around the lecture halls. Travel through the middle door on the eastern wall, and the door beyond that as well. He will likely be wandering within the hallway you'll find yourself in.
Oh, there he is.
Merriman gives you a sour,
How'd she fall in love with him?
Go away!
He hisses.
Wait, so Laura wanted me to speak with you.
Merriman eyes you suspiciously.
That's so? About what? Eh? Well...
She says that you're her first love and that so long as you hold the keys to her heart, she'll never be free to love another.
She told you that, eh? I'm surprised. Perhaps leaving her under Mistress Grace's tutelage did what I couldn't. Started to develop her feelings. In any case...
He pats a pocket on his tunic.
I won't just give the keys to you.
What do you want for them then?
I want to forget. I've lived almost 150 years now, and I've seen every sensory stone I've cared to in this grand hall. I've little time left to live, and am too weak to go out in search of wholly new experiences. So, I need to find a way to forget them all. That way, I can start again in my final days.
So, do I just wallop you in the back of the head or what?
Updated my journal.
You bloodthirsty lummox. Need something. Some item. Some concoction. That will allow me to forget. Like a draft of the river Styx. Something like that.
Okay. Huh? Hold up. Speak with the Delora. She'll want you to speak with Merriman, who has the keys to her heart. While at the brothel, speak to Juliet. She's bored with the relationship and wants you to spice up the relationship. Huh. Okay. I didn't realize that was part of the process here. Golly, bro. Imagine doing this without a little bit of guidance. It would probably be wandering around like a fool for a myriad of time. Juliet. Which one is Juliet?
You see sad Juliet.
What's wrong?
Nothing at all. Only that I spend my days gazing into the face of mediocrity, seeing if anything can erase its dreadful, tedious passage.
Is your life so tedious?
Alas, it is.
He sighs, closing her eyes and massaging her temples.
Maybe I can make it less boring.
'Tis kind of thee to offer, though I'm already with a man, sir, and I do love him dearly. 'Tis just that I wish...
She taps her finger against her chin.
something more of our liaison.
Some problem?
Yes, there is a problem.
She huffs.
In that there are no problems to speak of. Our families took the news of our courtship splendidly. His siblings love my siblings, and our friends think our union to be blessed by the powers themselves. All fine and good, but things are going...
She frowns.
Alright.
Dost thou not? Hast thou ever had such a courtship?
She glances briefly at you.
'Twould seem that thy life is filled with a variety of problems, judging by the pallor of thy skin.
I can't remember.
'Tis just that all my friends have such interesting relationships. One's fraught with turmoil, feuding families, daggers at one another's backs, poison, mad siblings, and irate fathers with large swords.
So what do you have in mind?
Some element of danger or jealousy.
Why don't you make up some fake love letters from a hidden affair?
Juliet's eyes brighten.
Most excellent.
She suddenly frowns.
But he knows my handwriting.
I can find some.
Updated my journal.
When thou dost find some, please give them to my love Montague. He may be found within the Civic Fest Hall. As for the letters, please try Scofflaw Pen. He runs a print shop in the lower ward. I thank thee.
Okay.
What? Right.
All right.
Oh. Look at that.
Juliet looks to you, hopefully.
Well, anything yet?
Wait, really? What the shit? Interesting. This is quite the process, bro. Holy dude. I have 8,000 bucks. Apparently we need to buy a few things from this place.
I'm gone.
Vrishika gives a quick half.
Would you care to examine the...
Vrishika smiles as you look at the various shelves in the middle of the shop.
If you see nothing,
You examine what appears to...
Yes.
Vrishika smiles as you look at the various shelves in the middle of the shop. You look at the various shelves. You examine a small...
Yes.
Vrishika purrs.
Wise choice.
The copper you pour into her hand.
It said that once placed in the mouth, it will give the ability of speech even if there was none before.
Please, enjoy your newest acquisition.
The small bottle holds 12 tears. You should at the time. Chocolate quasi? Didn't I already buy that?
Vrishika gives a quick...
Would you care to examine...
Vrishika smiles as you look at the various shelves towards the front of Vrishika's shop. You look at the various shelves towards the back of Vrishika's shop. You look at the various shelves to... Vrishika smiles as you
Yeah,
look
I can't
at the
buy the
various
chocolate
you look at the
quasi again.
various shelves. You look at the various shelves towards the back of Vrishika's shop.
Oh, I should buy health
Vrishika
items, shouldn't I?
Would you care to examine the weapons and charms, or some of my more exotic acquisitions?
Nah, that ain't happening. Heal 27 hit points, reduce fatigue. Damn, that's good, but if I bought a bunch of those, I'd just waste all my money. Well, either way, we gotta go to the festive hall now. Apparently, we got what we needed. Oh, man. This is quite the quest, bro. You'd have to do a lot of investigations to really figure this shit out, and not the good kind. Like the tedious kind. The frustratingly tedious kind. Montauk. Where's this Montauk character? Montauk. It's not there. Nope, not there. Shit, where is he? He could be in there, maybe. That's where the statue is, right? Oh no, he's right there.
This handsome young man seems lost in thought, his brow furrowed and a slight frown upon his lips.
Greetings.
To thee, sir, hail, what dost thou wish of me?
Are you Montauk? I need to speak with you about Juliet.
Oh.
He gives you a puzzled, slightly suspicious look.
I overheard her speaking at the brothel. She's having an affair, you know.
Thou speak falsely. Would have thee present me proof before I took thy claim as true.
I found the letters here. Read them.
He takes the letters and reads them over.
Alas, 'tis true. She has found another who loves her passionately. Ah, heartache is a sensate's fate, I think. I shall move on to another love, and let this other suitor have her, considering the passion of his words.
This is all a ruse.
What is this thou speak of?
She's trying to trick you into being more passionate.
And why did she not simply say something?
This way may have been easier, actually.
But I had thought we could talk about everything.
Perhaps this was something that by its very nature could not be spoken about.
What wouldst thou recommend me do, sir?
Turnabout's a fair play.
How should I do so, sir?
I don't know, say you're bored.
Thou art saying that I should feign disinterest so as to pique her interest. Assuredly, that is irony. I shall agree to what thou suggest and observe the results.
Alright, good luck, bro.
A farewell to thee as well, sir.
I feel stronger.
Alright, we did that. Walk here, speak to Splinter, and ask if someone knows about Ravel. Splinter will suggest that you speak to Quell in his private informant. We did all this. Sleeping quarters at the fest hall in the leftmost room. Speak to Unfulfilled Desire. And learn that she can remove desires? Hold up. My god, this is such a complex quest, dude. Holy.
Splinter regards you cool.
We would be pleased to answer what questions we can. We do many things in this fine hall, traveler. There are two. The public sensorium, where visitors may use the sensory stones for anywhere between 10 and 50 commons, and the private sensorium, where only members of the Society of Sensation are allowed. You can reach neither of them yourself. We must take you there.
Alright. She's around here somewhere. We're looking for another character. I don't know where she is, though. Holy, bro. Where did it say she was? Okay, exit this, enter the sleeping quarters of the fest hall in the leftmost room. Oh, I know. I'm in the wrong area. The sleeping quarters, not this area. Golly, bro, we are running around like a chicken that's been given laxatives.
I'm gone.
Over here? Oh yeah, this is it.
The woman before you.
You want something? Yeah.
She hisses the yes, drawing it out slowly, sensually, from between her teeth.
I can help. Name your desire and I shall provide it.
Knowledge.
Looking away from you.
Yes. Come now. Tell me. All that you might want lies. Yes. Come now. Tell me.
She studies your face.
If you truly desire these things.
As you speak.
Oh my god.
She seems perplexed.
Whatever do you mean?
Despite her innocent demeanor, you're certain something unnatural has occurred. She has somehow siphoned off some part of your
desire. Speak to unfulfilled desires to learn that she can remove desires.
Or perhaps to feed upon. Had you finished speaking of your desire?
I'm gone.
You see unfulfilled. She frowns, looking away from you for a moment.
Knowledge. Such a thing I do not seek to deal in.
Okay, apparently that was a pivotal step there. My god. We just had to
some other need.
Speak to her to understand.
You can speak to me of.
You can't stop drinking. Suggest that he speak to unfulfilled desire and he'll give you a special frost ale mug. Okay, there's a drunk mage around here somewhere, apparently. Dude, this is a quest and a half, my god. Alright, apparently there's a drunken mage around here. Is he actually literally called Drunken Mage? Oh, he is, look.
This older man is staring into his Steena veil, misery etched into his features. The battered pewter mug is an unusual one, lightly engraved with strange runes and bearded faces, and covered with a coat of thin frost. He looks up as you approach him.
Greetings, sir.
He seems slightly tipsy.
Something wrong?
He sighs, belches into his hand, and nods as he takes another pull of ale.
Something's wrong, all right. I've gone and lost my apprenticeship. Well hung over I was, and botched my mentor's last experiment, all for this damned drink.
He sneers at the mug in his hand, but in seconds his expression softens and he takes another swig.
Ruins everything it does, this damnable drinking of mine.
Why don't you stop then?
He shrugs and sighs miserably.
Simply cannot. I want to. I cannot. I just need to drink. I try and stay away, but desire eventually overcomes me and I cannot resist. Such a wreck I've become.
Throws back the last of his ale and calls for more.
There's someone you should speak to. Unfulfilled desire. You can find her in the Civic Fest Hall. Talk to her, and your love for drink, you'll soon find you won't want it any longer.
Updated my journal.
Truly, I shall go speak to her now then. I thank you, sir.
Pauses, looking down at his empty mug.
Here, I would have you take this. I need it no longer.
He hands you the rune-covered ale stein.
It keeps its contents icy cold, whatever the surrounding temperature. Go to the gallery and examine the sculpture Birds of Ocanthus. Actually, don't think I've ever been in here. Bro, it would have taken hours to figure out all these little steps. This is actually kind of crazy.
An animated bloody iron chain, coiling and uncoiling upon itself. The chain itself seems to bend and weave like the spine of a snake, painting of tall black cliffs against a blood-red sky. There looked a massive horn of beaten lead, wound with brazen chain. Brilliant ruby statuette stands on this pedestal, carved into the image. The statue looks like it is about to make some angry proclamation. The sculptor has captured the essence of fury magnificently. The chiseled tension lines around the neck and forehead alone. The plaque reads, "This statue is believed to be the final fate of the Ether-Syrian sorcerer Gangroikidon, attacked by a conclave of rival sorcerers at the... This is a portrait of a grotesque, hook-nosed old crone. The hag's flesh is a sickly blue-grey. As you begin to turn away from the paint, you recall standing, confused, in a maze of briars. The hideous crone from the painting is before you, cackling wildly. You grit your teeth in frustration, wondering why she's laughing at you.
My poor, dear, lovely man-thing.
She croons.
Why, that was your first wish.
She points a single bony, clawed finger at your forehead. Your temples begin to throb painfully, and you can remember nothing more.
Oh, I leveled up. Interesting, okay.
This looks to be a subterranean landscape, a massive cavern interior. This painting is a dark cityscape, a faraway view of some giant center of civilization being burned to the ground. The streets of the several shards of black crystal, or ice, swirl within the freezing wind that this ornate pedestal gives forth. Each shard looks razor sharp. Touching or grabbing one could be perilous. A placard on the pedestal reads, "Dark Birds of Ocanthus."
Catch one in the frost ale mug.
Dip the mug into the icy wind rising from the pedestal, catching a small shard with a slight clang. Peering into the mug, you can see that the dark bird is a razor-sharp sliver of black ice. Only the mug's magical properties prevent the shard from melting away to nothing.
Interesting. Okay. Speak to the owner of the gallery. The owner of the gallery. Where is this owner you speak of? I don't see the owner. Maybe it's you? I don't see no owner, bro. Is he outside, maybe? Speak to the owner of the gallery. Ivana. Wait, isn't that one of the prostitutes?
All right.
I think that is one of the prostitutes, actually. Let me see.
I'm gone.
Wait, where is Ivana? Vivian? I don't remember if it was one of the prostitutes or not. Marissa. Shit. Juliet. No. Oh no, I can't remember, bro. It's got to be in here somewhere, right? Oh, it's right there. Gosh darn it. I didn't notice you.
Before you is a
One moment, sir. Your voice, it is heavy with age and wounds. Would you be so kind as to permit me to touch your face?
Sure.
Ivana smiles, gently running her old hands over the skin of your face. She frowns, looking slightly puzzled.
So many scars, both old and new. They seem to...
She touches the side of your throat, flushes, then pulls away.
Pardon me, sir. I was curious to see how far they went.
It's fine. They're everywhere.
Ivana nods.
I had some questions.
Please ask. Oh? Which one?
The Dark Birds of Ocanthus.
All of them are tipped from the great magical sheet of black, infinite ice that rests in the black belly of the plain of Ocanthus.
Ivana pauses, tapping her chin.
It is said that this sheet of ice is the final destination of the river Styx, and that the recollections of all that have plunged into the Styx's memory-destroying waters still lie frozen within the ice.
So if the waters of the Styx can destroy memories, would this ice from Ocanthus do the same?
I could only assume so. Yes.
Alright, there we go. Excellent. Now, I'm assuming we go back to here and get that guy's memories deleted, right?
I'm gone.
Let's see. Mr. Fatman. Oh, where did he run off to? There he is.
Squints up at you.
Well, have you something that will wipe my mind of these accursed memories? I certainly hope you haven't returned without... You'll never get the keys to Delora's heart that way.
Here, take the mug. It holds a dark burger, a bird of Ocanthus. A sliver of ice from the river Styx. It should wipe your memories clean.
Harriman takes the mug and removes a piece of paper from his pocket. He tilts the mug back and takes the ice into his mouth. It melts instantly, leaving him with a somewhat startled expression.
Merriman?
Updated my journal.
Confused, then at the paper in his hands. He reads aloud.
Congratulations, Merriman. You've begun again. Thank the man in front of you and give him the key in your pocket. Speak to Splinter, the man at the door to this building, for more information.
He looks to you again.
Well, it would seem I owe you thanks, good sir. Here, take this key. I'd best find this Splinter fellow and find out what's going on.
Thanks, Merriman. Good luck. That's good. That's really good. All right. Now we have the keys to our hearts. So let's go back to the old brothelunski. The brothelunski? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. We got most of this shit done by now, I expect.
Laura's eyes flash as she sees you.
Did you find him? Has he agreed to return the keys to my heart?
Yeah, here they are.
Updated my journal.
As she takes the keys from your grasp, her hand brushes against yours. Her skin is dry, but icy to the touch, like cold metal.
These will be of great use to me. I thank you.
And my reward?
Laura nods and removes a pair of bracelets from a pouch at her side.
These are yours now. You have earned them.
Right. Very well.
I've learned some new tricks.
Oh, you finally decided to level up now, did you? We need to go back to her now.
Juliet looks to you, hopefully.
Well, anything yet?
He seemed disinterested. I recall him saying he was bored with things in any case.
Updated my journal.
He said what? How could I have been so... Oh, it would appear as if my relationship had the troubles I so desired, and I merely missed them in all my melancholy.
Alright. Return to the brothel, give Delora the key. She'll tell you that Echo is mute because her voice was stolen.
You know, I've learned some new tricks.
Wow, you leveled up twice? What the shit? Interesting.
Laura's face seems to brighten when she sees...
Of course, I will answer what I can.
Updated my journal.
Her name is Echo. Her voice, and in fact her every means of communication, was stolen and destroyed. Echo's words once wooed away the paramour of the godling Paramecia. Paramecia, in a jealous rage, tore away Echo's voice, sealed it within a crystal vial, and hurled it into a Megogalamdraga's maw. Echo's voice is forever lost to her. Only another, new voice could return to her the ability to communicate once more. I know this because I spoke to Paramecia's paramour myself once.
Cool. Let's go Didn't we get a new voice for her? I don't know. I think I remember buying that at the curio shop, right? If I can remember where she is. Oh, Echo, I need your assistance, please. Wait, where is she? Oh, there she is. What's she doing over there, girl?
This striking young woman has skin the color.
Greetings again.
Nods and smiles. She nods.
Is your name Echo?
Updated my journal.
Smiling pleasantly. She nods.
Why can't she
She
communicate?
sighs softly and nods.
Was your voice stolen?
Updated my journal.
Clasping her hands together and smiling at you.
Do you know any way to get your voice back?
She shakes her head, her face wrought with frustration. She suddenly looks at you pleadingly, as if expecting an answer.
I could try to return your voice for a price.
Echo frowns, narrowing her eyes at you. She looks away for a moment, sighs, and then nods to you.
Alright, deal then. I'll look for something that would give you your voice.
Updated my journal.
Ah, yeah, the Fiend's Tongue. It will give the ability of speech even if there was none before.
Echo looks at you hopefully as you approach her, biting her lower lip.
I've gotten this Fiend Tongue for you.
Raises her eyebrow and gives you a skeptical look.
I'm told that should you place it in your mouth, you'll regain the ability to communicate.
She nods and takes the bottle from you. She gingerly picks out the severed tongue from the briny solution, and after staring at it for a moment in disgust, places it into her mouth. Suddenly, her eyes widen, and there is a burst of reddish light from between her lips.
Wait.
Echo opens her mouth, closes it, then opens it once more, and speaks.
I can speak again. Joy, I then damn thee to the darkest of pits, thou stench-ridden worm. Kneel before me in supplication. Insect!
Huh?
Echo yelps and covers her mouth with both hands. Her eyes are wide with panic.
Must be the Fiend Tongue.
Updated my journal.
Takes her hands away from her mouth, nodding.
Seems I must devour thy frail shell and consign thy soul to the abyss for all eternity. Thou shalt serve in my battle thrall till the plains grind to a halt. Thou art mine.
Echo shuts her mouth again and begins to softly, quietly weep.
Wait, try using these diva tears. They should soothe the tongue's cursing.
Updated my journal.
Smiling, and takes the vial from you. Echo places a few of the sparkling blue drops onto her tongue.
I believe the tears are working. Yes, they are. I can speak in my own voice once more. Oh, how I thank you.
Echo squeezes your hand and bows her head gratefully, her eyes welling with tears of joy.
Oh, you're welcome. What about my reward, though?
Echo nods, wiping the last of her tears away. She reaches into her purse and presents several rolls of parchment-wrapped copper coins to you.
Your reward, sir, and justly deserved.
Cool. I had a few questions.
Nods.
Revel Puzzlewell now, please.
Echo nods and lowers her voice.
In fact, I do. Not only does she exist, she has children.
What?
Updated my journal.
At times. Kesai Ceres. She is a child of Revel's, though she is loath to accept the fact. Who could blame her?
She pauses for a moment, thinking.
Have never gotten her to admit it, though I am sure 'tis true.
Thanks, that's fascinating. Isn't that the shadow chick? I think it's her, right? Kasai Saris. Where did I see that name before? Oh, right there.
Ceres smiles warmly as you draw near her, pushing a wavy lock of hair away from her bright crimson eyes.
Well, greetings once again. Something I can do for you?
Are you Revel's daughter?
Ceres suddenly bares her teeth, her eyes narrowing to slits of blazing crimson.
What? Where'd you hear such a thing?
A rumor, that's all.
Updated my journal.
I think I'd know if that wicked hag was my own mother. Now stop bothering me about it.
Who's your mother then?
I don't know, all right? My father raised me. I never knew her. But do I look like a night hag to you?
Well, the skin and the eyes and maybe the teeth too.
Ceres glares at you, her eyes blazing.
Perhaps we'll speak later.
Ceres smiles warmly as you draw near her, pushing a wavy lock of hair away from her bright crimson eyes.
Don't worry. I don't stay upset long. Something I can do for you.
Oh, we're missing
She arches her eyebrows.
We're missing a vital piece of the puzzle here. We forgot to ask Juliet the question.
Smiles at you, narrowing her flashing red eyes.
Greetings.
Juliet rolls her eyes.
Oh,
I heard that Ceres is Rebel's daughter. Is that true?
Updated my journal.
I thought I might have heard that name before. I know not the truth of it, but I have heard such a rumor. Thou may wish to ask Kimashi Addertongue that very same question. They are half-sisters, thou see.
That's all I wish to know. Thank you. Kasai Addertongue. Was that the girl over here? Yeah.
It's you again. Just can't get enough of me, huh?
I had some questions.
Fine. Whatever. Ask.
I heard that Ceres is Revel's daughter. Is that true?
He shrugs.
Far as I know, yes.
She looks suddenly suspicious.
Why?
I asked her about it and she denied it.
No, not as if it's any of your business in the first place.
Well, I also heard you're Ceres' half-sister.
Yes! I'm related to that chubby, mewling, hook-nosed daydreamer. Same father, different mothers. So...
I was hoping you can help me find out if Kasai is really Ravel's daughter.
Updated my journal.
At you.
Normally I'd loathe to help you like this, but I've a feeling it'd upset that flirting, preening doxy good and well. Tell her to ask our father. He's a powerful Cambion, so she ought to be able to call to him right then and there. That'll get you your answer!
Okay, what is a Cambion?
Yes! Cambion!
Okay, what is it?
You're clueless.
She shakes her head sadly, tutting all the while.
A half-fiend, Burke. Sort of like you. But you're half dung, I think. You smell it, at any rate.
Alright. Let's not mess around. She's obviously a bitch.
Ceres smiles warmly and Kasai blinks her crimson eyes at you, awaiting your question.
Kasai, I talked to Kimaxki. She told me she's your half-sister and that Ravel's your mother.
Kasai snarls, her eyes blazing with malice.
That... Hells. How I loathe that woman. Why would you even believe that sort of tripe?
Well, she says that you deny it. And in fact, you may not even know it. But that it's true. She said you can ask your father and that he would tell you.
Updated my
stares
journal.
at you silently for a time.
Give me a moment.
She turns from you and begins to mutter softly. The air seems to shimmer around her slightly and fills with a coppery smell, like warm blood.
Wait patiently.
Kasai remains turned away from you for a moment before finally coming to face you.
I did not want to believe that wicked hag may have been my mother. I have lived long. I do not appear to age and have disturbing dreams sometimes.
She shudders.
But still, I do not wish to be the inheritor of the evil she caused, nor draw the lady's gaze as my mother did. Such evil things she did.
What do you know of her?
I heard she would pose impossible riddles to people. Riddles she could answer, but no one else could. She would devour the person if they answered incorrectly, or leave them dangling in her horrifying gardens as examples to all. Those few who somehow escaped, she tormented in their dreams, riding them like steeds, breaking their wills and hurling their souls into the colorless oblivion of the gray waste.
Okay, go on.
Her magic was said to be beyond anything most had ever seen. It was imagination woven from nightmare and given substance. Stone and solid shapes bent to her will like soft clay. The laws of the plains would bend beneath her feet, and from nothing she could weave illusion. And from illusion, weave realities that could horrify and kill and confound.
Go on.
She was a mistress of all the dark arts, mistress and master of them all. She hounded a governor that dared quote sigil law to her with shadows that devoured him, all but his tongue, his fingers, and the flesh of his face. She turned mercy killers inside out and shattered buildings of those who displeased her. Terrible, terrible powers were at her command. She changed her shape like water and would use it to destroy some for amusement and to steal knowledge from others. She was a monster, like all that has been spawned from the gray waste. In the end, she threatened to open the cage and let the fury of the plains come rolling in like a wave. Fortunately, she did not succeed. She existed solely to cause malice. I do not know if she is dead, but I know now that she was my mother.
Kessai's shoulders slump, and her head hangs down.
Oh, that I had tears, so that I could weep with sorrow.
Try and comfort her?
Thanks for your efforts. But I'll be fine. I just need some time to think about it. That's all.
I hate to ask this now, but I need you to give me a piece of yourself, Kasai.
She looks alarmed.
Pardon?
The portal key to Ravel's maze is a piece of her, and you are her blood. It's close enough.
Kisai gasps.
You intend to seek her out?
Her surprise quickly changes to an expression of wariness.
What? What would you need of me?
Your blood, most likely. Only a drop or two, I'm sure.
He nods.
But do you have some way to carry it?
Kisai sighs, looking around.
I'm sure there's one in the brothel somewhere.
Updated my journal.
Bring it here when you find it, all right? I'll give you the blood then.
Ceres smiles warmly.
Updated my
takes the
journal.
handkerchief and gingerly pricks the tip of her finger on one of her fangs. After letting several drops of blood soak into the cloth, she returns it to you.
You're placing yourself in grave danger, you know. Even if the stories of my mother are greatly exaggerated, she's horribly powerful and completely evil. Good luck.
So I've heard. Thanks and farewell. Wow. We actually did it. That was the longest, most complicated quest I've ever seen in a video game. Holy dude. There was like 6 different lines we had to follow through on. It was absolutely insane. It took 3 hours just to get through half of it. Oh my god, bro. That was ridiculous. This silk handkerchief has some of Kasai Cerese's blood on it. So now what do we do? Lothar suggested the next stage might be to journey to the Civic Fest Hall. Xander asked me to fetch him a vial of my skin and blood for the final stages of the Dream Builder. Nah, that ain't happening. Okay. Okay. Once you've found both the portal and the portal key, you can use them to reach Ravel's maze. However, you will be gone for Sigil from a long time. So before leaving, you should do this. Visit Fell to see if he has any new and interesting tattoos. It's important if you have to double specialize in any class. Make sure that you've rested and that your party has memorized the right spells. You never know when you can rest again. The next shop may be a long way off, so make sure you're stocked up on healing charms. Make sure that the quest list contains one entry. Find the Night Hag Ravel puzzle well. All side quests should be completed at this point. Last but not least, save your game before stepping through the portal to Ravel's maze. Torment doesn't create an autosave at this point.
If you need me, I'll be over here. Bored?
Okay. If you ask for powers, it'll teach you spells at a price. The book asks you to betray one of your companions by killing them.
Bored?
Okay. I think we're good. We just have to buy healing items. Yeah, let me buy a bunch of healing items. I have like so much money right now. Who was it? Was it you? No, not you.
All right.
Who was it? Was it you? Here we are. Yeah, let's buy like a shit ton of these. Let's buy 80. Okay. And now... What's this one? 9 hit points. 27 hit points. Yeah, we could buy a couple of these. Ooh, that's expensive, dog. What else? What else? You know what we should do? We should buy weapons, right? Shit, what's a good place for weapons? I'm trying to think right now. I could probably get a better dagger. Maybe we should get some companions too. I really haven't found any other companions, and it's actually kind of worrying. Oh, wrong one. Not the right place. Yeah, here it is.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
Was it you?
You see a middle-aged smiles and white nods. Concentrates for a moment as if he is trying to understand what you just asked him.
Alright, not the guy.
You see Ale, the merchant of magic.
Good
No.
day, Cutter. It is nice
To you?
to see you again.
Cinder smiles at you,
I'd be pleased to answer your question.
gestures across the market.
Ye be wanting Nancy then. His kip's over by the furnace.
Wait, what? I just talked to him and he like... Whatever.
Anson gives you his usual toothless grin.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Come back, Cutter. What you be needing this day?
Magic punch daggers. Damn, they're just a little bit out of my price range, but we can probably sell a few things. Bone dagger. The notched dagger. Ooh. That looks good, and we have just enough money for it. There you go. That should be better than before. And now we have 0 money, but we have an unbelievable amount of healing items. We should be able to heal through anything at this point.
All right.
8,000 bucks, and I got most of that money spent on healing items. Yeah, I think we're good, bro. Actually, I'm gonna save here and call it. I actually got to get up a little bit earlier tomorrow, but tomorrow, if nothing else cool happens, we're probably gonna beat this game tomorrow. I think we're getting pretty close, right? I think. Well. Thanks for chilling. I hope y'all have a good night. I'll catch you next time. Gothic 1 Remake comes out in a day. Like 24 hours type day. So I'll see what that game's like. Hopefully it's cool. Hopefully it's good. I hope it's high quality. I hope it's fun. I hope the combat's fun. I never played the original Gothic, so it'll all be very fresh. Either way, I'm out. Have a good night, alright?